Hello! Ayo, ayo, how we all doing? Hope we're doing well. Hello, hello, hello. Hell yeah, Luna got in fast. Let's go, let's go! The beef lives! The beef does live! Hold up, I realized I didn't turn on some channel points that are, like, doable. Where am I? But nah! Hello! I hope we're all doing well. Sorry, I've been away for a bit. I needed some touch grass time and some people came over. So yeah, I had like a good time. I had a good time. There was a lot of stuff on, but it was a good time. Uh, that one should work, that one should work, that one, that one, that one. That one should also work. Yeah, okay, that all looks correct. Wait. Okay, okay, okay. All completely fine. Hell yeah. I'm glad, I'm glad, I'm glad. The goods. What's my call it? Where are we at? It has been a hot minute. Um, for a recap with the like subathon related stuff, I reckon I do give a small recap for that, and then I like talk about what I've been up to. Um, one, we are currently at 460 points. That means we are 40 points off our next major goal. And our next major goal is a cooking stream. Is indeed a cooking stream. So that's going to be a lot of fun. We get to do a cute little cooking stream. We get to cook the chocobo cake. So we have 40 points off that one. So that is very, very hype. Very, very hype. I saw the angel emote. Do love. Hell yeah, I'm glad you like it. Glad, glad. Very glad. It was fun to draw. I thought it would be kind of interesting to draw your design with like very curly hair. Because a lot of the artwork you get done, her hair's like straight or it's wavy. So I was like, ooh, for like like I made the devil one with very like sharp straight hair, and then I was like, ooh, I'll make the angel one like very curly hair. I thought that could be like a fun like duality to it. You think angel, you think soft. Um, but yeah, at the moment, yeah. So we are 40 points off. Um, 40 points off the cooking stream. So we're getting very, very close to the cooking stream. As part of this and like the very recent announcements that came out this morning, which I did yap about a little bit in the Discord, but I am changing around some of the like point systems in relation to Throne going forward. Yeah, the Steam stuff. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So, um, any throne, like contribute, blah, blah, blah. Any funds put on my throne, that's a better wording of English. Yes, yes. Any funds that are put towards, uh, the VR headset that is on my throne will count for double points. So every $5 counts for 2 points and double the time. Luna is an angel and a devil, soft skinned but hard and sharp scales. Yeah, exactly, exactly. But yeah, so that basically means that like, yeah, like for getting a bit more bang out of everyone's buck, I guess. Um, Drone gifting for the VR headset will count for double. Or, it would be evil if it was suddenly funded. Yeah, it would be. It'd be very evil. I would be here for a very, very long time. But like, I'd be like over the fucking moon. Like, I wouldn't even know what the fuck to do. I'd probably cry like a bitch. I'm gonna be very real. I'm gonna be very, very real. I'd probably cry like a bitch. um, but yeah, ideally, I think now that the Deca, not the Deca, I don't have to call it the Deca anymore. It has a real name. It's the fucking, it's the frame, isn't it? Frame, I believe that's the name they went with. I'm still getting used to calling it the new name. What's the new name of it? Frame, it is the frame, okay. The Steam frame. Steam frame. I gotta get used to calling it that now. But basically, yeah, any, like, foreign gifted funds to anything else on my Steam? Steam? Oh my god, I'm getting my words all mixed up. This is what happens when I don't stream for, like, a week and a bit. This is what happens when I just don't stream. Don't do anything on, like, a... Me knocking over my camera. Oh. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, this is what happens when I just don't do anything streaming related. I also did, like, move some stuff around in my setup a little bit. So things are, like, a little bit, like, in different spots. Because while I was out and away, I went to a, like a tip. And they had, like, a really cool, like, cabinet thing. Like, a little display case. So I ended up bringing that back with me, and I've been trying to, like, organize that in my room, and it's on my desk at the moment. So, that's, like, one thing that's, like, a little bit all over the place, but it's there. What is... Oh, it's that one. That needs to go away. There we go. So that would be about 800 beef points. I think. I don't actually know how to do the math for that. Hold up. Let me let me scribble. Hold up. We can do the math. Hold up. Let me grab, like, some scrap paper. Yeah, let me grab my notes paper off here. Whoa! Hello! Welcome! Thank you so much for the follow! I hope you enjoy your time here. I also realized, I don't think I put us in a stream category. I don't actually know what category we're in at the moment. Give me 1 minute. Let me double check that, because I don't think I set a category. Settings. I think I just kind of hit the go live button and went, teehee, we need to be in just chatting. But no, thank you so much for the follow! The VR chat is the category. Okay, cool. We've swapped it around then. It's, like, not a bad category to be in for the topic. But we will, do some adjustments. Okay. Also, yeah, I got, like, heaps of cute leftover paper from my, like, planner. Like, one of my planners, I didn't get to, like, my planner this year, I didn't get to finish it up correctly. Because I kind of just, like, fucking rolled over and died for a bit. So there's lots of pages in that planner that I didn't get to use, but I decorated them, so I'm using them as, like, note paper now. 2,000 divided by 5 is 400. Okay. I don't think that's how we do the math on that one, but we'll see. Never mind. It updated? There we go. Okay, cool. So it did update. Okay, so let me... Hold up. Let me look at this. Let me look at this and see what we got. Hell yeah, Beef is alive! Hell yeah, I am alive! How you doing? I hope you're doing well. We're currently doing the math because I have changed around some of the subathon related things because the VR headset that I have been crackhead spiraling about is finally real. So now I'm changing around some of the subathon goals to incentivize that to be the priority over everything else. Oh, did the new wait? Oh, did yeah. The oh my god, I keep forgetting its name. Something. Hold up, I'm gonna just have the name of it up like on the side, so I'm just like not. Yeah, do that. No, that's not what I wanted. That and that. There we go. But yeah, fuck, what's its name? I keep blanking on the name of this headset. Steam frame. The Steam controller, Steam console, and headset. Yeah. It's like, they all look fucking sick. They all look so good. I like low-key want them all, but I want the headset the most. The headset is something that I've genuinely been, like, part of the conspiracy theory, train for like 3 years now. I have been, like, keeping up to date with every single little tiny microscopic fucking update when it comes to this headset. So the fact that I woke up this morning and it was out, fuck, I was happy. I want the console mostly so wifey can game with me in the living room. That's very, very fair. I know Zell, like my partner, they really want the controller because we have a Steam Deck. Like, genuinely, we have a Steam Deck. I love it to pieces. Those pads on that controller feel fucking amazing. Like, we have the OLED version, so we have, like, the best quality version of a Steam Deck, and that controller is gonna feel fucking amazing. The controller made me insta-nut. Yeah! Yeah, it's so nice! Luna can't decide art things. Luna is suffering, lol. Oh, I see. I would want a GameCube. Ah, yes, you want the GameCube. The cube of game. The cube of Valve game. Valve GameCube. But also, hello, how you doing? But no, I am like very, very, very fucking hype about this. Hold up, actually, did Zell like take the Steam Deck with him, or did he leave it? Yeah, hold up. I will be like, I will show it off. I will show it off. If it's here, I have a feeling he didn't take it to work. I have a feeling. Sometimes he takes it to work. He did not. Let's go. Bidding. Set Gabe upon the eternal stream throne. He can win forever by doing nothing, but he must do something and win more. Exactly. That really do be the case. But no, see these like little pad things? These have haptic feedback. So when you're touching these, they vibrate. And they feel fucking amazing and super responsive. Like the joysticks are so fucking good. But yeah, I love this thing to pieces. I play balloons on this a lot. Like, I play balloons on this the most. If you ever see Beef like on Steam playing balloons, I'm playing it on this. I'm on the couch, I'm playing this. But nah, like, I know how the controller will feel, and it's gonna feel amazing. But we were gonna do the math because I want see how there's like the like the throne Valve Steam Frame Fund thing up in the top corner of stream. I'm gonna do the math on how, because for that one item on my throne, I am doing double incentives. I'm gonna do double incentives, which means you guys can punish me more. Which I know you will all really enjoy. Like that. So, I'm gonna do the math on it and figure out how the fuck we do that. Finally, I am tempted to take my Switch to work since it's kinda mental health. Oh, yeah, no, taking your Switch to work to like decompress, like on work break, would be so solid. So solid. Alright, so checking. Price of the throne is 1,355. Yeah. So, let's go. 1, 3, 5. That kind of makes it perfect because it is at a $5 fucking interval. So like, you know what I mean? Like the pricing is done correctly for everything. Have they announced prices for it? No, they have not. But the throne thing I have up here was enough. Tracking, hello. The throne listing that I have for a VR headset is enough that I could afford to buy an index and some trackers. The fund is like 3K. So like it should be under 3K. You know what I mean? It should be under 3K. Okay, so let's go. Calculator. That was me not counting the cents. That's fair. Not counting the cents, I think, is fine. Because the cents won't add up to another point, if that makes sense. Like, the cents in it won't add to like, a point or a timer thing because they're so little. So, like, I can understand not including those. But Luna does it to not punish, though? It's a chicken. Wait, what? Well, for work, it's more that I literally have next to nothing to do. Wasn't me not counting. Oh, okay. No, that's fair. If you have nothing to do at work, like on breaks and whatnot, then definitely do that. Like, bring it to work and vibe. Like, if you're not playing games on your phone or anything, like, just do that. Okay, so we want to go. Okay, so we go 5 times 20 is 200. Oh wait, no, that was 10. 5 times... Okay, that's too many. That's good to know. 5 times... Okay. 5 times... I'm like trying to figure out roughly... Okay, that's too high, that's good. Roughly what times it would be. 300? Okay, that's very close. Okay, so it'd be 5 times 2 something. 5 that's plus 5 times 250? That's 10. Oh my god, I'm stupid. Close. Okay. 5 times 280. Too high. Okay. You know what? That's close enough. I'ma call it that, basically. That's very close. Actually, no, I can fine-tune this down. Hold up. 5 times... Oh my god. Hold up. Chat. Hello, chat! Hey, Zara! How you doing? I'm trying to do the math. I'm focusing, chat. I'm trying to do math. 5 times 2. Okay. Not right. Perfect. Okay, I figured out the exact perfect amount. Okay, cool. Beef and math? Name a worse duo. Exactly. Okay, so the 1,355 that is left on the VR headset, that is broken down into 5 times 271. So 200. That has 271 5s in it. Yes? Beef and milk. Beef and onion. No! No! During actual working hours, there's not much to do because of, contract stuff and a different company taking over the area. I see. Beef and onion is amazing duo. No. Also, I think I've done something with my tracking. My tracking just feels like super off. Hold up. I wonder if I can recalibrate. Okay. Okay, that feels like way better. That feels way better. Beef and an actual pillow to sleep on? You know, that's something I don't do. True! No, it's beef and... No, it's... Not if beef is eating the onion raw. No. You know, I don't sleep on actual pillows, ever. Like, ever. Okay, so... And then we want this number. So we want 271 plus 271 is 542 points. Then we do plus 271 equals 542. Okay, chat. Does this math... Hold up, let me bold... I picked, like, not a terribly good pen for this. This is, like, my normal, like, journaling pen. But it doesn't really show up on camera that well. Actually, let me just rewrite this. In, like, a darker ink. Yeah, let me grab that one. Weirdo. Pillows are great. I'm not a fan of pillows. I'm a fan of plushies. Pillows are so bad for your back. Yeah, I'm a plushie. I sleep on plushies. Okay, so let's... That's fine. I'm gonna redo it. So... 1355. And then we do... So this is the number. Then we do 5 times 1355, which that equals 271. Then we plus 271, which equals 542. Okay, chat. Does that, like... Does that all seem correct? Is what I'm saying correct? Is what I'm saying correct? Can you say it again? Okay, so if you're like, so what's God damn it. Okay, so on my throne at the moment, the VR headset needs $1,355. If I were to split $1,355 into $5 intervals, that is 271 intervals. So 271 lots of 5. And then if I plus the 271, that makes 542. Okay. Yes. Okay, cool. So, that is correct. Perfect. That's what we needed to know. That's what we needed to know. Because Luna was wanting to know, slash, I think it's a good mental bit of maths to do and a bit of, like, gymnastics to figure out. If the VR headset on my throne was fully paid off, like, fully paid for, fully done, fully completed, how many points would we be getting? And the answer is 542, which would be enough to complete everything on the fucking board again. So that kind of works out perfectly because we are 40 points off hitting the cooking stream. So it would have us with 2... Oops, spacebar moment. It would have us with 2 extra points. That's crazy. It would have us with 2 extra points. I've always been old. Wait. Are you over 30? Are you over 30 perhaps? Oh my god. I have always been told when I was born I was 40. I see. Old and tall. I see, valid. Brain did quick math. Yep. Correct. 2 plus 2 is 4. 1, that's quick math. I see. And we would lock the beef in streaming longer than United States politics have been shut down. Fuck yeah! Real shit. Oh, okay, 1 second. I need to go to the door real quick. Give me 1 second. That's crazy. Okay, chat, I'm back. I have been blessed with a McFlurry. um... Bro, I'm not gonna lie, I don't think this subathon is ending for like a long time. Oh yeah! At this point, who knows? If it ends, It'll be in time for the next birthday donathon. Hey, we just keep we start stacking them. We start stacking them, chat. Oh god, that'd be so funny. That'd be so funny. We just start stacking them all up. Okay, let me mix this shit. We could, not me though. I'm a broke bitch, but y'all could. Oh, the good. Uh. Oh, the good cheese McFlurry. Yeah, the good cheese, the McFlurry. I always get chocolate fudge sauce added into mine, so it's got like that extra, bit of oomph to it. That's a good shit. Oh, that sun's very bright though. Hold up, I'm gonna lower my blind. Are we gonna be that evil though? I mean, it's fully up to you guys. If you guys all wish to be that evil, then you can be that evil. Like, as you've seen, if I need to, I will take the week off. If I need to take a week off, I will take a week off. So, like, there's a few VTubers in Eternal Donathons. There are a few, I do agree with that. Oh, that's so yummy. It's so yummy. But yeah. So basically, that's the case. But then on top of that, so it's like, it's gonna count for double points. So if the VR headset was fully funded, that means all of these goals up here will be hit. Like, they will just become real. You know what I mean? But not only that, the timer, every point, because it's adding 2 points. So therefore, every point, like every single time we get another, like, you know what I mean? A point counts for more time. So you're getting double, like every 5. You get I get to press the button twice. So it adds double the time. That thing would fucking skyrocket. Luna would stick to sub since the Wheel of Pain. Ah! The Wheel of Pain be real though. The wheel is funny. That's fair. The wheel is funny. I will say with the wheel though, I have taken onion off the wheel because the amount of onions that I have gotten is an unhealthy amount of onion. Like, what? Like, I am going to be redeeming and consuming the onions that we have hit. Eat the onion. How many onion? It is, hold up. Like, it's an unhealthy amount. It is 10. It is at 10. That is a unhealthy amount. If I manage to, oh god, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, like that is way above what. Oh, actually, wait, I need to take one of those off. It is 9. Because Neku did take an onion. Neku, one of our mods, did have onion. Did bite an onion. I don't know if I get paid. Who says I'm paying you? Who's paying you? I mean, honestly, I might consider it real. How much are you wanting to be paid? That's basically more than one onion. Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm like, that is a bit too much onion. As someone who knows how, like I know how onion in that much quantity affects my body. And I know eating the onion would render me, like that much onion would render me, like, not functioning for a while. Just eat them slowly throughout the subathon, like one a week? Maybe. Maybe. That is something that I'm like, okay, potentially I will just start like chipping away at it. That would be putting beef into an onion coma. Yeah, exactly. So like, here's the thing, would you prefer if I just died all at once? Or if I like had to stop the streams multiple times a week, each week, because I'm like not reacting well to onion, you know what I mean? And clip away at it, yeah? I mean, fair, fair. But yeah, it's a lot of onion. Also, Zara, how much are you looking for? If I live close, lol, I'd be happy to eat my own words and eat the onion, lol. No, that's so fair. I don't know, I never thought I'd get an actual offer. I want to know what your offer is. Because if chat know what your offer is, then chat might be interested. Huh, How much is it worth, lol? Okay. Well, how much is 5 gifted subs? And that's your answer. Because to get the chance for an onion, maid outfit. Real shit. You know, if chat buys the maid outfit, will you eat onions? On subs at 8 right now. Um, was that already a separate idea from chat? I mean, yeah, it kind of was. Y'all just want more out of me for less. God damn it. Well, could I say, Zara? Chat like you. Yum 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 yum. Okay, McFlurry is done. Well, I am just a ghost that randomly appears. You're not a ghost! No ghost, no ghost. Um. Brain. let me get up the things that I wanted to get up. Because now that we've got that sorted, we know exactly how much, like how your chat's best bang for buck. I'm trying to think. Okay. Okay. Because you guys all want the wheel. You guys all want the spin wheel. If I were to find a percentage... Well, okay. We know 5 gifted subs is 40, right? Is that confirmed? Can we get... I get a confirmation on that. If we can get a confirmation on that, I'm happy to make it, going forward, every 40 that is put towards it gets a spin wheel. I'm happy to do that. About 40, 45. Okay. Holy fuck. You ever just look on Twitch sometimes and you just go, damn, what in the 7 hells? You just kind of look at someone and you go, how? just how? Gift a sub. Yeah, I'm gonna suss it out. Yeah, it looks like 45. Let's go 40 or 45. Also, I'll be pocketing the monion for my onions, thanks. I'm the one being paid. Yeah, okay, if someone wants to pay, and they want to pay specifically for you to eat an onion, I can allow that, but chat have to specify that that one is for you to eat an onion, okay? But yeah, I'm happy. Deal. Okay. 40 per onion. Okay. So, Zara, let me confirm this right now. You are saying that if chat put forth towards the throne, if chat put forth money towards the throne VR headset, and they put $40, and they say, this one's for Zara, that you take an onion and you have a bite out of it from the list of onion. But when my payout comes through, you get... Wait. No, I pocket the money, I get paid. Wait, actually, that wouldn't work for throne gifts. That could only work for subs. So 5 gifted subs... Okay, wait. Hold up, wait. Because that doesn't work, because I can't give you my throne money, because the throne money's for the headset. I guess this won't work. No, it will work, but not for the headset. Oh my god, the famous Beef Chan! Hello, Damo! How you doing? I hope you're doing well. How's your week been? I've been away for the week. So Zara, okay. You are basically... Zara, you are basically committing yourself to if someone gifts 5 subs, someone does a 5 gifted, and says in their 5 gifted that it's for Zara, that you will come in here and you will eat an onion, but then you get to pocket the cash when my payout comes through. Only if I get the money. Yes, the thing is with Twitch payouts is I get paid out once a month. So you won't see that money for a month. But you will see that money. If you're okay with that. What the fuck? Yeah! We only get paid once a month. I'm trying to make a quick buck, not a long buck. So the deal's off. Week's been fucking incredible. Went and saw AC/DC last night. Was fucking sick. Let's fucking go! Live music is the best. I fucking love that shit. Fuck yeah! It'll take too long to get paid, man. God damn it, god damn it. Okay, but like, you would you would get paid. It's just not immediately. $40 is $40, man. I also spent quite a lot of money on merch too, but was so worth it, especially the jacket I got. Oh, you got a jacket from it? Let's fucking go! Yo, hello, hello. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. See, my issue right now is the money. I need the money fast. Um, I cannot facilitate money fast, Zara. Really comfy and nice bomber jacket. Fuck yeah, that's good. Hoi! Hello, hello. Yeah, no, Zara, sadly, doing this whole streaming shit, you don't get money fast. There's no way to get money fast through doing this shit, bud. So, if you're okaying yourself to eat an onion on stream, you are also okaying yourself to get the money when the money appears. How are you? I'm doing good. I spent like a week off stream, and I'm gonna talk about like what I was up to a little later in the stream. But I had a lot of fun. I was kind of busy, kind of just like, you know, touching grass, hanging out with people, having a good time. But now I finally have a little bit of chill time again. So we are back to the subathon. um But yeah, actually, hold up. Before I get like fully fucking locked in on the VR stuff, I should probably yap about where I've been. That's a thing I should probably do. But first, sippy sippy of mango. Wait, this one isn't even a mango loco, just sippy sippy of monster. This is a strawberry one. This one's very nice, but very sweet. I'm just reminded that lots of people saying I should VTube and such, and I can't figure out why. I think you would do well. You would do very well for it. It's also a good way of like making community and making friends. Like I've made a lot of friends through VTubing. Yeah, and like also you have a very solid design. You have a very solid design. You have a lot of art made for your design already. Like it's something that would be very easy. Like you already have like the steps there. You know what I mean? How are you there, Beef? You well? I am well. I am well. I have like what would be the word? I brain brain. I've been good. I just been a bit burnt out. A little bit burnt out. Coming back to streaming, it was like I want to come back to streaming because I want to hang out with you guys. But I will say I am a bit socially burnt out. Like, but that's IRL socially burnt out. So I don't particularly want to see people. I don't want to see. I don't want to visualize people at the minute. But yapping to people on the internet, my brain's okay with that. If that makes sense. So far, you needs the break. Yeah. Like, oh, how would I put it? So, what day was it? Hold up. Let me get up my calendar so I can like look at things. Okay, so on the 8th. On the 8th, it was Zell's birthday party. So, I went to the city, hanged out in the city all day. I was also on call for work. Didn't end up getting called in for work. But I was in the city, I was hanging out, and then hanging out with friends, hanging out with a lot of friends actually. And then during the night, it was Zell's birthday party, so we were out till like 2-ish in the morning drinking. um, so that's like how this all started. This is how this all started. We're out till like 2-ish in the morning, drinking, having a good time. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Having a good time. Um, I am actually I haven't gotten 100% approval for this. Zara, am I allowed to talk about how you were over the drinking night? Slash, am I allowed to yap about your personal when it comes to the last week? Not so much the last week, just so much the drinking night. I'll just touch on the drinking night. Depends on what you tell them. Just the drinking night. Just the drinking night. Oh, drinks. Yes. Yeah, go for it. I won't yap about anything else, because anything else I think is a bit too personal. A bit too personal for the internet, I would say, for yourself, at least. But yes, we went out for drinks. It was a really good night. Zara got pretty fucking drunk. Zara got pretty fucking drunk. Zara got a lot of women to slap him in the face throughout the night. I don't know this person, lol, but sounds accurate to what I imagine them, lol. Them, lol, for ending the fun at 2 a.m. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Imagine getting women. Must be nice. Oh, fuck, okay. Damo! Who hurt you? Who hurt you? What the fuck? What the fuck? To be fair, the women are friends of mine. They are friends of mine in Zell's. Oh, you don't have the time for that one, Lamel. Oh! Hey, it's okay, Dahmer. I've also been hurt by women. Okay, I see. We've both been hurt by women. No, that's a real though. That's so real though. Mood! Real as fucking shit. Luna's just afraid of people. That's very fair. Very fair and valid. I'm afraid of men on a regular occasion. On a regular occasion, it's like, I am not a feminist. Any of that shit, you know what I mean? But like, sometimes, I like, go out for the day, and I come back and go, damn. Fuck, I hate men sometimes, you know what I mean? So like, I can understand the backwards of that, like, damn, fuck, women be kinda scary sometimes. Women have hurt me sometimes. Like, I get it. I get it. Not all men, not all women. But holy fuck, sometimes. um... But no, yeah, no, Zara got slapped by a lot of women throughout the night. Consensually slapped by a lot of women throughout the night while we were drinking. Hello, welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. I hope you enjoy your time here. Me, I just hate people. Doesn't matter the gender. Okay, that's very fair. Hey, to be H, not all men applies to you anyways, because if they don't know you if they didn't know you when they don't, you're gonna do it. No, that's fair, that makes sense. Respectfully drown streamer. I see, respectfully drown streamer. I currently have some, strawberry monster. I will down that. I will gladly down that. But thank you! There we go. Valid take. Exactly. And then, like, so when we went out for drinks, it was a fun night, Zara got really drunk. We all got pretty drunk, but Zara got very drunk. And then, SMH, that's only like 90% water. Okay, I can have actual water. I can have actual water for you. There we go. Again, for me, it's just the introvert plus ADHD. That's very fair. I could have gotten worse. Oh, I'm aware you could have gotten way worse. At one point, I know you went to the bathroom with Chris Cord, and you were in there for quite a bit. A little concerned about that one. I have some water cracks open, a hard rated orange. Ooh, are they good? Are they yummy? Bro, there was a small line. Okay, nothing sus. They're fucking... They're fucking incredible. You don't even taste the alcohol. Perfect. Perfect. Because I love mandarin and orange flavors. I love them so much. Since I have had a coworker pull the "oh, everyone has a little bit of ADHD," I swear I wanted to kill someone. Real! I would too! I would too! Like, fuck that. No. Don't go fucking diagnosing people, bitch. Go get diagnosed yourself, bitch. So you drink Sunkiss, then that's it. Ooh, perfect, 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 perfect. Oh my god, that sounds so fucking nice. That sounds so fucking good. I'm so happy about that. I need. I need. Oh, what's-my-call-it? Brain. Yeah, it was like, we went out for drinks, we had a good night. And then, like, Chris Cord came and, like, crashed at ours. Because, Chris Cord, like, wanted to hang out more. So, like, Saturday night, we go out drinking. Sunday, we're all hungover. We're all hungover. Chris Cord eventually goes home. And then we, like, get a message from a friend who flew in. Like, she was in already on, like, some other stuff. Like, she had some other stuff happening, so she flew in. Speaking of yourself, I wasn't hungover. Bitch, you were non-verbal. I don't know if that's hungover. I don't know what you call hungover, but you were non-verbal for most of the day. I didn't sleep. Yeah! It's not hungover. Okay, but you were... You certainly fucking acted like you were hungover, even if it was due to you not sleeping. Funnily, this was me trying to explain ADHD to a person, and honestly, I couldn't tell. I could tell they weren't actually caring. Oh, I see, I see. That shit always annoys the fucking shit out of me. You can assume Luna would be the situated driver for the night. That's very, very fair. I mean, hey, being the situated driver is not always a bad thing. I don't drive, but I'm a lot of the time at events the person who's not drinking because I have like work-related stuff typically around nights that are drinking nights. So I'm just there to vibe a lot of the time. Imagine driving. Kick. Yeah, exactly. I have no license. I have no license for good reason. I don't know if I've told Chad about this one actually. The first time I tried to drive a car, like, my family were teaching me how to drive, I nosedived the car. It was a panic basher, so it was literally a car for scrap. It was a scrap car. But the first time my, like, parents tried to teach me how to drive, I nosedived the car, and I asked them, I was like, okay, cool. So do you really, really want to keep trying to teach me how to drive or not? Because I still don't want to learn how to drive. And they're like, actually, you know what? We'll let it go. You don't need to learn how to drive. You know how public transport works. You love going on public transport. You're fine. And they just never brought it up again for me. Average beef chin activity, honestly. Yeah, you know, I just fucking nosedived a car and... Though I am ending the drought next year when I get my license. Ooh, I see. So you are going for your license. Let's go. Luna also doesn't like alcohol, and Luna can only take so much Fireball. That is very, very fair. Very fair. But yeah, basically it was like we're all hungover on the 9th, and then we get a message from a friend who like flew in from Canada, and she came to the party like the night before, but she went back to like her accommodation for the night on like the night that we were all out drinking. And she messaged, she's like, hey, I really want to hang out. Can I like come crash at your guys for a couple of days? So then that way I'm not like coming back to like my sister's accommodation at like dumb hours all the time and making her angry. So we're like, okay, cool. Yeah, like that's fine. You come crash, you come hang out. So then from like the 9th to like I think it was the 11th. I think she left on Tuesday. We had a Canadian friend over, one of our Canadian friends. And we had a good time hanging out. She was really fun. Very good time. She's like a seasonal worker, so she does like snow seasons and like is a chef. Is a professional chef. She cooks. Wait, where did the story you were telling go? Don't worry, Zara, don't worry. Yeah, it's something I've put off for ages, but I'm finally gonna go through with it next year. That's very, very fair. I was gonna say, Samo, are you at the, like, age where you don't have to do, like, the hours and shit? I'm pretty sure you would be. I'm gonna worry just because you said not to. Bitch! Bitch! Yeah. Okay, perfect. That works so well then. So well. But yeah, we hanged out for, like, a couple of days. Did a lot of driving around, in Zell's car. Zell's got a car, and Zell's got a license. But he's on his learners, so he hasn't done the P's yet. But our chef, our Canadian friend, she has her fulls, so we were able to, like, drive around the place and, like, go to a bunch of op shops and stuff like that. It was a lot of fun. So we did that. But, like, those couple of days, like, when we weren't, like, once the alcohol had, like, gotten out of the system. And then yesterday, I, went grocery shopping, because I'd finally gotten fucking paid. So I went grocery shopping, got a bunch of groceries, died for the rest of the day, and now we're here! So, like, and then Skinks came over for one of the days as well. Skinks came over. So, like, I've had a lot of people over of late. a lot of people over of late. And I'm a bit socially, like, physically socially burnt out, if that makes sense. The hours are the worst, lol. Yeah. So the fact that, like, when you hit a certain age, you can just skip the hours makes it so much easier. Well, I think it's for 6 months. Then I can go straight to P's. I see. I mean, yeah, I'd yeah, wait those 6 months and then just, like, get your learners, do a couple of practice, like, either paid lessons or, like, family lessons, and then just go straight to P's. Like, honestly, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. Yeah, also, another thing, what I wanted to do, because, we've been yapping about it a bit. I'm gonna take us over here. I wanted to, like, I've acquired YouTube videos. I want to have Tism time. I want to have Tism time about the new headset. If we're cool with that, chat. This is what I was looking forward to doing today. Is having Tism time about the headset. Okay, let me pause the music. This is what I haven't looked at all of these videos yet. I've looked at this one. I've looked at this one before. Like I looked at it like very early in the morning. That's one way to put it. Yeah. But yeah, I want to like go over the headset with you guys and like show it to you all and like I want it. I want it. I want it. I want it. Chat, we could have this. If the throne gets funded, the little fucking thing under my VTuber model, if that gets funded, then I can buy the headset. Also, the headset's available to be purchased in fucking Australia. You know how fucking rare that is? Like, it's crazy rare.
This is Steam Deck. Steam Deck is our powerful, portable, handheld gaming PC that lets you take your Steam library with you anywhere. We're pretty proud of it. People who own Steam Decks have been playing everywhere, and we couldn't be happier with the response we've heard from all of you. We're excited to talk about the future of Steam Deck.
Is this a good volume?
Today, because
is that a good volume?
This isn't a video about the future of Steam Deck. This is a video about the future of Steam
like
hardware.
My voice volume and the video volume balance
members of the Steam hardware lineup.
Volume is good, hell yeah.
PC gaming. All are optimized for gaming with Steam, and all are
Steam Deck moment! Steam Deck moment!
Let's start with this one.
we love. Very good.
This is the new Steam controller.
This looks very nice.
The new Steam controller puts all of your Steam games at your fingertips, so you can play wherever and however you want. Just like with Steam Deck, we want you to be able to play any game with your Steam controller, even games never built with a controller in mind. It has all the great features from Steam Deck, like trackpads, gyro, and back buttons.
The trackpad's so nice. Like, I love using the trackpad.
Its next generation magnetic thumbsticks let you play with improved responsiveness and longevity. We've put capacitive touch sensors on the thumbsticks and now on the back of the controller too, so you can enable precision gyro aiming with the touch of your thumb, or your pinky if you're feeling fancy. Play for way too long.
Yeah, the gyro controls are cool. Like, you can literally like move, like physically move. Like, say this is a controller, you can physically do this, and it does an input, like just by moving the controller around.
And magnetic charger included with every Steam controller. Snap it on to charge. Once you're charged up, snap it.
It's a little bit bulky for me. That's fair. It is a pretty bulky looking head like controller, but I really do trust them to get it correct. As someone who's used the Steam Deck, and the feel of that thing is amazing. I guarantee the feel of it would be nice, even if it is a bit, like, bulky looking. The GameCube!
Steam is a powerful gaming PC in a small but mighty package. Designed for your games on the big screen. It's quiet too.
Wait, why is my fan, like, off to the side? Hold up.
Powerful than a Steam Deck. Powered by a discrete,
but yeah, I'm like, this is also really interesting. I'm like very curious
Steam Machine
if it will
built for gaming in
like how powerful it is,
or wherever you play with the rest of your PC accessories.
But like, if it's more powerful
great features from Steam
than the
like
Steam Deck,
fast sleep and wake,
then like it's fucking crazy.
Easily expand your storage and bring some new tricks of its own, like a customizable LED strip which can show different.
I can play Mega Bonk in bed. Fuck yeah, you can play Mega Bonk in bed.
PC, so run whatever software you want. And
I'm so keen for this Steam machine. That's so real. So real.
Hand in hand with the Steam controller, with the low latency wireless connectivity of the Steam controller puck built right in, and it's great
like
for streaming your
so
games
good
to your phone, tablet, laptop.
See the fact that it like lets you stream games to it.
This is Steam Frame.
Yeah, bitch! Cause I can take it anywhere too. I know, right? Like, that's crazy.
Steam Frame is Valve's next generation VR hardware. Stream all your Steam games, VR and.
Wait, I just realized, was that Bradley? No, that's not Bradley. It kind of looked like Bradley.
Stream all your Steam games, VR and non-VR alike, in this comfortable, lightweight, wireless VR headset.
I want this. It's real. It's fucking real.
So getting into your games is as easy as sticking on the headset and waking it up. Steam Frame controllers, included with the headset, are designed with all the inputs you need for your VR titles, like motion controls and capacitive tracking for all your fingers, as well as a split gamepad layout to work with your whole Steam library. They even feature...
So when it's PAX, when PAX is on, I can chuck an HDMI cord into it and into the TV and call it night. No, exactly! Like, it's so chill. It's so chill.
Responsiveness and longevity. Steam Frame also pairs seamlessly with
like, it's crazy how like chill it is
for playing non-VR games in the headset. To make sure streaming is smooth and stable no matter what, Steam Frame includes a wireless adapter that lets you stream your games from your PC to your headset over a fast and dedicated Wi-Fi 6 connection.
I'm like so happy about that.
Your frame optimized for VR, using new technology that allows for the highest resolution.
Loki, interested to see how expensive it is? Yeah.
Steam Frame is a PC running Steam OS. In addition to streaming, you can install and play a bunch of VR.
That's for everything too. Yeah.
Without a host PC.
I have a feeling my guess is 1,500 for the headset. That's my guess for the headset.
Steam Machine and Steam Frame.
The controller I can see being like 160, 200
together
easy.
And can be used however you'd like with whatever peripherals and accessories.
The box?
Everything you see here is the culmination.
The Gabe box? I don't quite know. The Gabe box could be a wild price. Hey Beef, hello. How you doing? I hope you're doing well.
To enjoy the games you love and discover new ones. Steam controller, Steam Machine, and Steam
seems about right. The machine is probably $1,000. Yeah, probably.
At steampowered.com/hardware.
It's just so clean. It's so clean. How are you doing? I'm doing amazing. Fucking VR headset that I really been wanting for like 3 years and been like fucking being a crackhead tinfoil person about is finally real. So like, I'm really happy. It's probs that or 1.5k. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Really what I'm thinking. But I'm like so hype. You're still a crackhead tinfoil person. Oh yeah,
Everyone
I still am,
but is just better for VR
it's
games.
real.
More accurate and
Okay,
more
yeah.
Well, here's the thing.
But no, I've been doing very well.
And the new Steam Frame.
I'm just very, very excited about this new headset. Linus! Yeah, Linus!
With camera-based positional tracking and blew
holy shit, that's so far away!
Also blew away my expectations. For their
His opinions on VR headsets are like very good. He does the same type of shit in VR that I like to do.
Maybe more importantly,
he has the same like care for detail that I want.
Lighter, more comfortable, and higher fidelity.
Beef, can I tell you something cool? Yeah! Yeah.
They managed to bolt
what you
an
got?
ARM-based computer to it that runs mobile VR games and applications. You can even just sideload an Android APK, and the whole thing runs freaking SteamOS with a new element to their Proton compatibility layer called FEX. That allows you to play desktop VR games.
Oh my
We're talking x86 Windows VR games on your ARM Linux VR headset. I would like that. I think I'd get in trouble. The last part I wouldn't believe if I didn't experience it for myself.
Don't drop it! Oh my god, like he's just going.
Indistinguishable from the best VR
the fact that he can just like walk around, no cable.
Segue I've ever had to our sponsor, Jawa.
One of my friends let me have his old headset. Let's fucking go! What headset did you get?
Or upgrade your current one.
What headset?
Using our link in the video.
I'm assuming they let go of their headset so that they could get the frame. I'm assuming.
You'll get a 1 in 10 chance of winning something big.
A Quest. Ooh, fuck yeah! That's very, very good. Quest is a very good like entry-level headset. Like a high quality entry level headset, if that makes sense. Like I use a Quest 2 and I love it. But I want this! I'm gonna fucking get this!
This is a fundamental shift for Valve. Rather than being an accessory for your gaming PC, it's meant to be a standalone device that can also be enjoyed alongside your PC.
See, the fact that it can be standalone is so crazy.
VR, which sounds horrible, but somehow it's not. Let's take a closer look at the hardware. Then we can talk about how they did it. The
standalone Quest is ass, but cabled Quest is amazing.
Computer and weighs under 190 grams. Then next is an audio module that can be detached with 3 clips under the foam gasket.
Ooh,
then there's the head strap and a battery pack that is cleverly positioned at the back to help counterbalance the device, improving comfort, and also to make it a little bit easier to cable manage if you wanted to have an external battery pack.
That's
the
nice.
Optics are, simply put, flipping incredible.
Sorry, I'm too broke to have a VR headset. That's real. That's real.
Some other headsets that
like
use pancake lenses,
Quest headsets you can get for like 200-300 if you're lucky. You can find them for like 200-300. But that is still a lot of money. But it is an affordable price. It's a lot more affordable than probably the headset that we're looking at.
LCD display that's capable of anywhere from 72 hertz, presumably for power.
But he modded it, so I can play all types of games. Oh, I see. That is very fun then. Very, very fun.
As for why Valve decided to use LCD,
fuck yeah, no, that's very, very high.
It came down to the light losses due to the pancake lenses. Ooh,
okay, so not an OLED.
On the inside of
that's fine though.
You could even see them if you went cross-eyed enough. Is an eye tracker that's obviously going to be great for.
I want the eye tracker. The fact that it has eye tracking, man! Nut!
To do what they call foveated streaming.
Fucking nut!
I'm going to have to explain later because it gets a little in the weeds. First, let's take a look at the controllers.
Like, I'm so happy.
Fully acknowledges that these are very similar to other designs in the market, but they wanted something that was both great for VR and also great for your non-VR applications.
I am 100% gonna end up with bloody knuckles because of that. Because there's no guards. And I'm so used to there being guards.
Putting capacitive sensing on all input surfaces and on the grips, so you can still do 5-finger tracking.
She's gonna explode if there's any more information on this headset.
2-stage actuating triggers.
I've like put up like 8 fucking videos like back to back on this headset for us to watch because I am like genuinely so fucking excited about this thing. Like genuinely so excited.
Gyros that can be rebound for aiming or
no, you do you, queen. Fuck yeah.
They were being suggestive there, given the popularity of certain VR applications. I can't say for sure that they weren't. Both controllers have an integrated IMU to track position.
Oh, really? Couldn't tell. Yo.
Can be tracked by the 4 high-field of view cameras that are integrated into the frame's core module.
I'm very happy about this. I'm like, oh, I'm just so excited that it's finally fucking real.
Able to maintain tracking. Now, I didn't get a chance to try that.
Because you couldn't get an index in Australia. There was no genuine way to get an index, a Valve index in Australia. So the only real option I've ever had is Quest headsets. Or like importing from like the US. So the fact that this is going to be just available in Australia to purchase and like everything is just so fucking nice.
If you like a bit of additional support. I personally liked it better, but I also didn't feel like it was
if you don't post yourself with the headset on without tinfoil hat, I'm alright. Don't worry, I will. Don't worry. I will fuck it. I'll cover myself in tinfoil. I'll cover myself in tinfoil for the fucking image. Be like, chat, it's real. It's real.
110-degree field of view, so they are working on prescription lenses for the headset itself. We even saw a box of them, but there's no specific time.
Prescription lenses is amazing. Very, very good.
On the core module, and this is really cool. Right between the goggles at the bottom here is an expansion port that allows up to 2.5 gigabit MIPI cameras, or a single camera with a PCIe Gen 4x1 slot.
That means mouth tracking, baby. That's 100% a mouth tracking add-on. That's 100% like an extra cable to add in mouth tracking.
Smell sensor. The sky's the limit.
Like, that's fucking amazing. Because eye tracking is one thing, but mouth tracking is another. Mouth tracking plus eye tracking adds so much detail to a model. So much detail. Like, for VR chat use case, that's fucking crazy.
250 updates per second, which is
like actually crazy.
Valve Index. not something that I expected. Now that I've had a chance to
this will be an expensive set. Yeah. That's why I want to get my throne thing funded, because the throne thing, like the throne headset, like thing that is underneath my VTuber model, that is 3K. That is a fund for 3K for a headset. I don't think it's gonna surpass 3K.
Along with a third dedicated antenna.
I don't think it's gonna be more than 3K.
Your Bluetooth peripherals. One of those Wi-Fi antennas.
Therefore, I will be able to afford it.
Multiplayer data, your voice chat, etc. The other one connects to a very high-end home router, or more likely, Valve's dongle using the
It's Gaben. It is Gaben.
This is a perfect use.
We hope, we pray.
Since it lacks
if there's a will, there's a way. That is very fair. But I think they want to make it accessible. And if it's more than like 1,500, it won't really be an accessible item. So then they're not going to be able to sell that many units. Which is why I'm thinking 1,500 at the will be its price.
Seeing this in action blew my flipping mind. Basically,
didn't know those two words could go together, TBH. That's fair. But like, okay, think about it this way. Most gaming consoles these days are anywhere between fucking $400 to a K, depending on what you're doing. VR headsets, on average, are sitting around for VR. On average, you're looking at 500 to 3K.
Same idea.
500 to 3K is the range that VR headsets come in.
Except in this case,
the average price point for a VR headset that is a good VR headset is 1K, 1.5K, close to 2K depending. So, like, yeah, that's why I'm thinking around that price point.
At least in theory. In practice, it reacted so fast that no matter how quickly I tried to move my eyes, I wasn't able to
I see. I wouldn't know because I like the current reality. Wicked. I like being an anime girl on the internet. I'm sorry. JK, I get. JK, get me out of there. Get me out of here. This is so real, so real.
It ends up being a pretty large window. Wild. As for the encoding latency, well, thanks to
but nah, I am like insanely fucking hyped for this.
1 to 2 milliseconds of extra latency on a modern GPU, and 4 to 5 for a slightly older but still VR-capable one.
Okay.
Not enough to notice.
I am all out of monster.
Motion sickness. And it keeps getting better. I managed to get almost 50 feet away from the dongle without a noticeable difference in the experience.
Yeah, he's going.
This is still line of sight, but it's a lot further than I can get with a tether. Now, I
he's going.
The possibility of more than one of these devices causing interference with each other. And Valve said that while they have operated multiple headsets concurrently in the same space, they haven't explored more demanding use cases like packed VR cafes. Moving on to audio.
So unsure if it's a commercial item.
And also
which that's fine, that's not something I need to care about.
I'm impressed by the audio quality. They apparently had to use opposing drivers to cancel out the vibrations to make sure that the inside-out tracking wouldn't get messed up. And they sound fantastic. As for the mic, I didn't get a chance to test it, but Valve assured me that the mics should carry on the Index's incredible reputation for stellar microphone performance.
Okay, that's good.
Because I literally had the engineer who worked on the Index and this new headset in the room with me, and when I asked her for a gaming headset with all this same audio black magic, she just shrugged. So, sorry, y'all. In all seriousness, the speakers don't fire directly into your ears. So
what is cooking, chat? Hey, Chris Good. Hello. How you doing? Guess what?
And who's around?
The deck god is real.
Are a huge deal whether you plan to use them or not. The first is Thex, an open source project that Valve has been contributing, and this is a quote,
I'm old now. We know. You are old now. It was your birthday. It was indeed your birthday.
x86 game, Hades 2 in this case, running directly on the
Shush slag.
x86 code.
What you call it is like you.
a Snapdragon 8650 running Linux. Holy freaking mind blown.
Can't be me. Could not.
A la great on deck for the future. But wait a second.
Only could
running
be.
On Linux? Valve's been busy. Porting SteamOS
That's
to
so
ARM.
real.
How did they
But
drop
no,
so much news
Chris
all in
God,
one day?
the deck card is
Everything
real.
You know and love about SteamOS.
Steam
Like
frame is
performance
real.
overlays, except
The Steam
on
box
your VR
is
headset
real.
directly. And as I mentioned briefly in the intro, if you blinked, you might have missed it. With this new ARM processor comes
drop
the ability
balls on
to,
table.
supposedly,
Whipped
run
out balls on
Android games
table.
by directly sideloading them onto the Steam frame.
Fucking.
And given how many VR experiences are designed to run on mobile devices, this is a colossal win. And with Valve's commitment to putting micro SD card slots on all
Honestly,
devices,
tempted to trade in my Switch and put those funds towards a Steam machine. I mean, not a bad idea. Not a bad idea.
Compared to the Beyond 2 with its custom 3D printed gasket.
Because that'll get so much use. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, 100%.
Wearing your frame out and about like people did with the Apple Vision Pro for the first week or so.
Also, like, people will make alternative gaskets or the like gasket covers to help with the light thing. Like, people will just make those. Like 100%.
Not as light or compact as, say, the big screen Beyond 2. But it's the overall package.
Because see, the big screen Beyond 2 was what I was considering getting. Genuinely was what I was considering getting.
As of 2021,
but this is way better.
350 employees managed to outmaneuver monsters like Meta, who spent 17.7 billion.
But no, the Steam machine will get so much fucking use. So like, I don't blame you. I do not blame you.
How it happened, but I'm pretty sure he's busy on his yacht. All I know is that I want one, whether it's for wireless PC gaming, native gaming on the road with minimal bulk in my bag, or even just relaxing on the couch watching movies on the big screen. Like, what kind of sucker needs a big TV when this thing exists? So, with the frame clearly taking the place of the Index in Valve's lineup,
like, it has so many good use cases.
The Index, and maybe more importantly, the third-party ecosystem that exists around its base stations and Knuckles controllers. The short answer is the Index is EOL. But the long answer is Valve would love to see other players in the VR space approach them about continuing to support or even continuing to manufacture these devices.
That's sick.
Whether that'll happen, I don't know, but at least Valve is open to the conversation.
Like, that is very sick that they're open to the conversation. It's like, hey, we're discontinuing this product. Like, we're discontinuing this product. If someone wants to continue this product, keep it alive, fucking let us know. Take it off our hands. Like, that's sick. That's so good.
Alright, so Valve announced some very cool hardware today. I was able to test some of it out last week, and it's just
this dude flexing the white Steam Deck. I'm so sad I didn't get the white one.
There are 3 new devices.
I'm so sad.
First is their new Steam machine, a console-like mini PC. And then secondly, they have their new Steam controller. And then last is their new Steam frame, an impressive and standalone VR headset.
Oh yeah, that's like, that is 100% like Knuckles tracking.
SteamOS. So you get
the way he was moving his hands then in VR, that was 100% Knuckles like level tracking.
And the performance goal here is that any game on Steam should be able to run at 4K, 60 frames per second.
I'm so excited, chat. I don't think you guys understand. Like, I am fucking beaming. I am beaming right now. I fucking want this thing.
Over 6 times the performance of the Steam Deck, and it's packing 16 gigs of user replaceable memory as well as 8 gigs of video memory. Now, the first reaction when I saw this thing was like, oh my god, it's tiny.
Oh, it's so small!
It's a 6-inch cube. It's not a perfect cube, it's a little bit shorter.
He's just a little guy!
It's basically a cube, and it is so weird how small it is. It's like 3.5 liters, and it's like this cube.
Little brick!
There's a good number of ports around it. You have your display port and HDMI, you have gigabit Ethernet, there's 1 USB-C on the back, and then there's also 2 USB-A on the back, but there's 2 more up front, and you also get a micro SD slot up front. So
that's
if you
nice.
have a Steam Deck and you store your games on a micro SD, you can just pop it out and bring it over into your new Steam machine, and you just transfer your game library over there instantly.
That's so
Very
good.
simple way to bring games over. You also get a magnetic.
That's so good.
Variants that you could swap around.
Hell
There's
yeah!
also a DIY one where one of the employees had
Ooh!
e-ink display on one of it.
Oh, that's so sick!
This panel is a dust grill.
I mean, e-ink display on it's like so cool.
That you have full control over, and they were talking about how you could have it show the download progress of games and updates. So you can start an update and then just swap over to a show or something, and then when that bar is full, you'll know that the update is finished, and now you can play the game.
The amount of anime titties that are gonna be on that panel, you better be fucking right. I'll fucking sticker bomb that thing with anime titties.
But you can replace it with the full-size 2280 if you want. And it runs a custom heatsink as well as a 300-watt power supply.
Oh, it's a little brick.
And the whole system.
It's a dense brick.
Single fan. And when it's idling and doing light tasks, it's like mid-20s. But even like maximum effort, this thing does 28 to 30 decibels. I brought my ear up.
Oh, that's like nothing.
It's a remarkably quiet system. And it's because they put a ton of time and engineering effort into like the
actually nothing.
Fluid dynamics of like the airflow and everything. It is very well thought out. The airflow comes in from the big intake on the bottom as well as the intake up front, and it flows through the system, through the power supply, and out the rear exhaust. Now, in terms of my expected performance from this device, I've only used one other laptop that had a similar GPU that had a Radeon 7600M, and the performance of that was similar to like a high wattage RTX 4060 laptop. So it's solid for 1080p gaming, but for 4K gaming, I think a lot of the heavier titles will need to lean on that FSR tech. So they let me play with the system for a while, and a couple things I noticed. The sleep wake was really good. I put it to sleep several times, and every time I fired it back up, it was right back into that exact same state. There was no stutter or anything.
That's good.
The performance was just better than I thought it would be. I think I had like, because it was so small and so quiet, I was like, how good could this possibly be? But yeah, I was getting good frame rate.
Ooh, okay.
And swapping between.
Ooh, Cyberpunk's a good test.
Now, quick note about the antennas. There's 4 antennas. 2 of them are dedicated to the Wi-Fi 6E connection. One of them is dedicated to the Bluetooth connection. So, like, if you want to play games on a Bluetooth controller, you just have, uninterrupted access to its own antenna. But the 4th antenna is dedicated exclusively for their own kind of in-house controller. Now, in terms of pricing, they didn't indicate exact pricing on this device yet.
Okay.
But they did say that they're not targeting, like, console pricing. They're just targeting, I guess, small form factor PCs, and it's just, like, supposed to be competitive with that kind of hardware. So like, imagine if I had to throw a number out there, I would have guessed like $700-800, maybe.
Yeah,
like
yeah. Okay, yeah.
Nothing like crazy expensive.
That's like doable. That'd be like a K Australian, like a K-ish Australian for the box.
Upgradable like a typical desktop. You can't.
Real shit. That's affordable. Yeah, that's affordable. That's very affordable for what it is.
Kind of stuck with the performance that you get.
Like, that's so affordable for it.
On day one. But I think for the people that are looking for this kind of product, this is like unprecedented. It's just so cool.
Yeah.
I mean, so small.
It's so fucking nice.
So functional. Okay, second thing, the new Steam controller. So if you'll remember, a few years back, Valve launched this thing.
Yeah, we've got one of these floating around the house.
Beloved by a lot of people that bought it because it added like, okay, so this section here, if you're unfamiliar.
Yeah, we got one. I don't know where it is, but I know Zell's got one of these floating around the house.
You have to have like touchpad or just mouse-like support in game while sitting on a couch was something really cool. And we saw more of this tech when they launched the Steam Deck because this had 2 of these touchpad.
The touchpads on the Steam Deck feel so fucking nice.
Pads to interact with certain games. And so this new Steam controller is basically like this Steam Deck control system, but turned into its own controller. So you get touchpad and gyro controls with top-tier magnetic sticks, all packaged into this nice ergonomic design, so you can use it for or desktop gaming. And you can
I'm hyped for it, but I'd still lean towards a gaming laptop angle because it's Allen 1, or Steam Deck TBH. Steam Deck, amazing. Steam Deck's fucking amazing. This controller, I think I would be down to have this controller as a PC gaming controller. Like, I think I would be interested in getting this controller. I know Zell will be getting this controller, so I will be able to, like, have a bit of a feel for the controller before, like, I sink money into it, I guess. Because he's gonna buy one, like, day one, where I'm, like, more looking at the headset day one. And, like, we have a Steam Deck already, so, like,
it's supposed to be
yeah.
less prone to drift, and also have
Steam Deck fucking great. I highly recommend.
Hall effect sensors you've seen, and these are unfortunately soldered on. But Valve is saying that this tech is so reliable that they really don't think people will ever need to replace those sticks.
Okay, that's good.
Back of the clear controller.
Also, yeah, like I've had no issues with the Steam Deck like joysticks at all. They're fucking amazing.
A controller's gyroscope.
Like they are very fucking amazing.
Like I don't know, flying a plane or driving a car, just aiming with the gyroscope. If you've ever gone to the point where you like have rotated your wrist or your hands in a position where it's like not a comfortable place, and you're like, I want to control the thing, but like I want to turn more this way, but my hand's already here. It is you let go of the controller, and the capacitive sensor will detect, okay, he's let go, so it disengages the gyro. You reset your hand, put your hand back, and now you can continue turning in that same direction.
Oh, that's sick! That's so cool!
And the idea of that is so cool. Personally, though, I don't use gyroscopes. Like, it sounds awesome on paper, and I heard that people would love this feature. I couldn't test it properly because it's just not how I play my games.
I mean, fair. Not everyone plays their games like that, but I think it's a really cool function.
High definition linear motors. They're not just rumbling, they're actually trying to give you precise tactile feedback.
Yeah, that's the thing with these. They genuinely, like, when you touch them on a spot, it feels like you're touching it on that spot of the square. It doesn't feel like the whole square vibrates. It feels like the exact part of the square that you're touching vibrates. It's fucking hard to describe. And, like, the sensation of it's so fucking weird, but it's so cool.
The last thing, the Steam
like, I love it.
This was the most So it is a VR headset that
so hype.
The first segment and the primary segment is that it can be used as a streaming headset. So you can have a system like a gaming desktop or a gaming laptop or that Steam Cube, or rather Steam machine that I just showed you, and as long as that system has a USB port, you can stream a game over.
I'm so excited.
Steam Frame VR headset. That's the first kind of usage case. The second scenario is that you can use it as a standalone VR system. And standalone meaning that it's not connected to another computer. It is its own standalone device. So you could be on a plane or in a car or in a cave. Like, you could just have this system and be experiencing a VR game or a VR experience just by itself without connection to a ancillary device. And this headset is very comfortable to wear. It's very lightweight. The whole product comes in at under a pound. It has 4 cameras.
Yeah, like it's pretty light
for eye tracking with a great screen, great optics, but it was remarkably comfortable to wear. The moment I put it on, I could just tell, like, okay, this is, in terms of just raw comfort for an off-the-shelf VR product, this was the best. A lot of it has to do with the weight, but it's also like the positioning of the battery on the back. It's got this like nice counterweight effect to it. Now, the first experience that I got to try with this headset was the streaming experience. And I went into this with like very low expectations because I've tried a lot of streamed VR experiences. And as nice as the wirelessness is, it typically sucks. Like, you are streaming a lot of visual data over Wi-Fi. If there's any kind of...
That's the reason why I like have my headset cabled, because sometimes going over Wi-Fi can be pretty ass.
Immersion, right? And the moment you break that immersion with like a little bit of a stutter or like something just doesn't align with the movement of your body or your head, everything falls apart rapidly. But Valve has done 2 interesting things in the space that change this experience completely. So the first is that this product comes with a dedicated wireless adapter into the headset. So it plugs into your desktop or your laptop, and it's a Wi-Fi 6E network that is exclusively for the visual and audio feed of this headset. So any kind of other data, so let's say you're looking at a high score list or the game needs to pull some kind of internet.
Isn't the like drink that he had down on the floor an alcoholic drink?
You have around you. It's only for that.
I'm pretty sure the drink he had on the floor was an alcoholic drink.
Unaffected by anything else. It's just for that visual experience. Now, the second thing, and the way more interesting,
goddamn,
is that they've introduced something called foveated streaming. So we've heard of something called foveated rendering. If you're unfamiliar with it, it's when it uses eye trackers in VR headsets to adjust the processing power.
Yeah, like lets you focus.
The area that your eyes are focused on. That process or that technique is used in a lot of proper VR systems. The PlayStation VR does it. Apple Vision Pro does it. Meta Quest Pro does it. There's a lot of like. It's just like a very
super interesting
power to make sure that you're only rendering what you're actually focusing on, to make that thing that you're looking at as clear as possible. Okay, the same idea, but slightly different when it comes to foveated streaming. This is Valve's new thing. As you look around in your VR scene, because the eye trackers are tracking what you're looking at, it is adjusting or boosting the streaming bitrate in the spot that you're looking at, and it lowers the streaming bitrate in the rest of the scene. And since you're only looking at like 10% of the image at a time, it can allocate a lot of streaming bandwidth to just the thing that you're focused on.
Makes everything that really clean, and everything else is like kind of whatever, but it's fine.
I put this on, I was like trying to dart my eyes around really quickly, trying to kind of catch it, and I couldn't. It's so fast.
Ooh.
They even had a custom build of Half-Life Alyx to demo this, where it would only stream into the area that your eye.
A custom build of Half-Life Alyx. Valve. Come on, Valve. Just tell us, just fucking give us the game already. Half-Life 3 incoming! Please! Why not Half-Life Beef? Like, come on. Like, that's a fucking cock tease right there. That is the biggest fucking no. Just fucking say it's Half-Life 3. Let us all nut and have a good day. Like, come the fuck on.
And so this foveated streaming technique so good.
Like, please. Please.
You can't. It's just such a responsive system.
Bruh.
Now, the cool thing is that this technology does not involve the developer. Like with foveated rendering, the developer has to be involved because now they're like adjusting how the game is rendering the scene for the thing. But in this case, it's on top of that layer. So this just takes a regular game and it just whatever it's streaming to.
Yeah, that's cool that developers don't actually have to like do extra effort
every game that's on
for it.
Out of the box with the image quality and responsiveness of
what will release first, Half-Life 3 or GTA 6? It's kind of fucked up, but I kind of think Half-Life 3. I genuinely think it might be Half-Life 3 at this point. That's a crazy fucking statement. But you know what? That's how I'm feeling. I've heard a little leaks about Half-Life 3. As part of being in this VR, like, tinfoil hat land for this headset, I've heard a lot of leaks. I've heard a little leaks and shit.
Spelled FEX handles the CPU translation from x86 to ARM. Now both supposedly add very little overhead to this.
Honestly, I'd day 3 because honestly GTA 6 isn't gonna sound good. Gonna sound good in general. Yeah. No, legit.
These are not native ARM builds. And the question that I had was like, how are you guys able to do this? Like make a game, an x86 game, run on ARM in Linux.
Yeah, that's crazy. The fact that they're able to just make it happen.
I've been struggling with this forever. Like, how are you able to do this so quickly and so well? And the response was simply like, okay, when you control the stack, like you can control the OS, you can control the driver, you can control the instruction set. A single person can attack all three things to fix something in a day versus Microsoft, they have to have like 4 or 5 different teams to coordinate, which is a lot harder. And it's similar to how Steam Deck performance got so good so fast. And it made me think,
that's
like,
fair.
If this works as good as it seems to work off of like an early look at it, I would imagine future like Steam Deck 2 or something, I could totally see it being an ARM-based chip. I'm just saying.
Okay, oh yeah, they would love it to be an ARM-based chip. I feel like they would absolutely love it to be.
Detaches. So this piece has all the optics, the processor, the RAM,
just
the storage,
off it goes.
The cameras, everything that makes this product what it is, aside from the battery pack and the speakers, are all in this front segment. And by making it detachable, users can now get a different strap system or different audio system or bigger battery down the line.
That's nice. I like that.
The speakers are very interesting. They project from the front to the back, and it's different from how Valve Index did audio. Those had these little armatures that would go.
Yeah, the little ear cup things.
There are a pair of force-canceling speakers, and they had to go with that force-canceling tech because the vibrations of the lower frequencies, when it was all mounted together, would shake just enough to throw off the cameras. And like, as I mentioned before, like any kind of artifacting or just kind of imperfection in the visual system it's not a good experience with VR. So By canceling out the vibration of the lower frequencies, they've been able to solve that. Now, the straps still work similar to like a pair of ski goggles. I found them not super easy to adjust, but you only need to do it once. Like once you set it up and you've kind of got it to your head shape and head size, you don't have to tweak it again. You just like put it on and off like you would a pair of ski goggles.
That's fair.
There's some buttons on the front part of the frame. There's an auxiliary button on the right and a volume up and down on the left. And the pass-through from the front-facing cameras was only black and white, which was surprising to me. I think.
Oh, I don't care about that.
Budget options out there that are relatively inexpensive that have color pass-through that I would expect it to.
Like I genuinely like my Quest 2 has black and white pass-through, and like I am fine with that. I don't care about that. I barely use pass-through.
There is going to be like third-party add-ons or maybe their own that plugs up to a little port underneath the nose bridge that would provide pass-through if that's something you're looking for.
Oh, that's like a way to provide color pass-through. That's kind of sick.
And it's about 110 degrees FOV, depending on how you measure it.
I still reckon people are gonna make modifications so it can be used for mouth tracking.
100% screen.
Like that, I'm very hype about.
And just based on the short time that I had with it, it seemed like it was a very good optic stack as well.
Easily removable gasket. We love that. We love that.
It seemed to be really well tracked. And the input control surfaces are all capacitive sensitive. So the buttons, the sticks, the triggers, the grips, the bottom of the handles, everything had a capacitive sensor on it so that you could just tell in games if you were even making contact with any of those points.
That's
nice. The battery
nice.
on the back is 21.6 watt hours. It's not like a huge battery, but again, the primary focus here is comfort, and I think this is where they landed on in terms of like the balance of long lasting and weight. The padding around all of it was really comfortable. It looks almost like hard packaging.
Then Valve will invent the SAO technology. Oh my god. Yeah, give me the VR headset with the bomb strap to it. That's what I want, chat. I want my VR headset to fucking kill me. Please.
Hopefully it's around there. The thing is, this product exists. This is the MetaQuest 3, and this product is a very inexpensive and incredibly good VR experience that you can connect to a PC and play Steam games on this. I think, if I remember correctly, like 2/3 of Steam VR users are using a Meta headset of some sort. Like that's how popular these things are.
Because they're very easy to get a hold of.
And I don't.
They're sold in every country, basically.
I'm going to be willing to pay much more than the $500.
But SAO Tech would be the bomb. Hey, how you doing? Hey, Dale! How you doing? I hope you're doing well.
Compare raw experience to
yeah, you know, maybe I want the SAO Tech. Maybe I just want Bomba.
wireless adapter and the very comfortable ergonomics, but that thing is just super cheap. You can't ignore it. Okay, that's the 3 new products from Steam.
That's an extra feature that will void the warranty like a previous VR headset existing in Australia. I see. Okay. I'm like so excited for this.
Hey everybody, it's Norm from Tested here at Valve's headquarters up in Bellevue, Washington, where I'm here today checking out a bunch of new.
Fuck, it's been so long since I've watched this dude's channel.
Steam machine, Steam controller, which we're gonna cover.
But not there! Fucking the Steam announcements are crazy! The fucking headset that I have been like hanging out about is real! It's fucking real!
Now, if you recall, the Valve Index was announced almost 6 years
I'm so
ago
excited!
now. And since then, we'd all been curious about what if Valve was going to continue making a VR headset, if they were still into VR, and now we have some answers. So I want to run through some of the specs and how this works. I want to jump into a conversation deep dive with some of the Valve.
Hey, yo, I just noticed we're at 420 hours. We got the 420.
It's actually more akin to a standalone VR headset than a tethered PC VR headset that we've seen in the past, like the Valve Index. In fact, you can almost call it very inspired by the Steam Deck in that it's a device that can run games locally as well as stream them, both flat screen and VR games. So in the front here, in what they call the computer,
that's the second biggest thing I want on my face.
Engineering prototype.
Real. Real shit.
185 grams. That includes the displays. There are two 2160 by 2160 resolution.
And Beef is totally not tempted to do an evil. Wait, and Beef? Wait, you mean and Luna? I think you mean and Luna is totally not tempted to do an evil, which at this rate I might as well just commission the Beef to make an actual Luna model. I mean, yeah, no, that like that is definitely something that we can organize, like 100%. Yes, Luna. I see. No evil, just do crime.
PC games run on,
but evil sometimes funny. Evil can sometimes be funny.
Side of making Windows games run on Linux with their Proton translation.
Oh, it's I'm so excited!
Worked on a project called Fex.
But the crime is evil.
x86 content and have that emulate.
Oh, I'm just like, I can't believe this is like real. I'm like genuinely so excited that this fucking headset is real. And like, it's available on the Australian Steam store. Like, it's not available for purchase yet, but it's available for wishlist, which that means it's 100% coming to the Australian Steam store. They have confirmed as well, like through like articles and shit, that it is coming to the Australian Steam store, which means I can just buy it and it'll come to my house. And not only that, I get Steam warranty, and Steam warranty is very fucking good.
These are not like the Valve Index controllers, although there will be an accessory to allow you to use them without having to hold on to them. But you have
like we've had to ban onions because of how evil it was. Indeed.
D-pad on the left side, 2 thumbsticks.
It was the one Prime Minister. Oh no. Not the onion. Oh, also chat. Hold up. Fucking. Wait. Hold on. I gotta show you guys something. I was looking at a store for their Black Friday sales. I didn't end up buying anything, right? But I did see something. And I thought of you. Chat, I thought of you guys when I saw this thing, and I have a feeling you're gonna like it. Fuck, how do I type in their name? You know what? I'm gonna go to Instagram real quick because I know I follow this brand on Instagram. Okay, they haven't posted any stories today. Luna being thought of, that's forbidden. No! From memory, they start with an S. Well, they have an S in them. But yeah, no, I was looking through their stuff and I saw something that made me think of chat, made me think of you all, and I figured you would all really like it. Maybe C? Maybe C. I know if I go into my emails, I'll probably find their brand, like, immediately. Ideally, I don't want to open up my emails, though. If I open up my emails, it's gonna make a bunch of pinging noises. Oh wait, I'm looking in the wrong section. That makes so much more sense. Don't worry, I'm finding it. Wait, so what happened? I went AFK for a minute. I forgot that I found something the other day when I was looking through like Black Friday sales, and it reminded me of chat. So I'm trying to find the thing that reminded me of chat so I can show chat. What the fuck was the name of the story? I know what the name of the store was. My brain's just too dyslexic to spell it. I know I'll spell it wrong. There we go. That's the brand I'm looking for. And I want to go to their shop. There it is. Okay. So, chat, I found this. No, I don't want the ad. I want this. Chat, look what I found. No, I missed 420 by 5 minutes! No! You missed the 420! No! It was holding a knife. Oh no. No. Cast it into the fire. Nya, nya, nya. Hey, yo, Rugsy, how you doing? I hope you're doing well. Hey, yo, a head pat. Wait, the head pat didn't work. Why did the head pat not work? Interesting. Actually, hold up. Let me try see if this is like if this is broken. That all looks correct. Run. Okay. That works. It's just broken. I might just have to manually do some of these for the minute. But yeah, thank you, thank you. Yeah, no, chat, I found onion ring. Onion ring. Yay! Pet the beef fluffy, hell yeah. But yeah, no, I don't know what size my thingy is. I don't know what size my thingies are. But, this is a thing. This is indeed a thing. I'm pretty sure Studio Cult also worked through Throne. Like, you can purchase shit from this site through Throne. They're beef size, duh. How does the ring sizing thing even work? Okay, they've got millimeters. Hold up. I have measuring tape. The only thing is, my measuring tape is very fucking long. Like, I'm trying to remember. I think the last time I had my ring my thingy sized, I think I was a P or an N, but I'm unsure. You know what, I want it on my middle finger. If I was to get this chat, I'd want it on my middle finger. So then I can flip the bird or flip the onion. Okay. That is... like... I want to say like 70... Wait, brain English. 17 millimeter? Okay, I'm gonna say... Hold up. It's like basically right at the... It's like basically right on 8. So I'm gonna say it's this one. So... a size 8. Size 8. Flip the onion. Yeah, I'd be able to flip the onion, chat. Which, wouldn't that be funny as fuck? I think that'd be funny as fuck if I could flip the onion. Personally, I'm a silver jewelry girly. I don't particularly like gold jewelry on myself. Look, the eight's in size. But no, I thought that was kind of funny. I did think it was very, very funny. I will hand the onion ring off to you all. Just because it's funny. But let's go back to the VR headset stuff. I just like remembered that and thought it was funny.
Input options. This and the world are now being tracked on the Steam
Lunar
frame
stuck between
using
two
4
art
cameras. So
ideas.
inside-out tracking doesn't use lighthouse base stations, and so there are 4 ultra-wide view monochrome cameras that do the world sensing, the controller tracking, as well as a set of IR emitters.
Garland Maid sounds cute.
Here
maid dress, maid dress, maid dress.
Use this in the dark. Look at the headset right now, and you can see there are these 4
maid dresses for all.
monochrome cameras for world tracking and controller tracking. Both the Steam frame controllers as well as the new Steam controller. There are a pair of microphones on the bottom. There are vents for air intake and exhaust.
How many more of these videos do I have?
As it's being powered by...
Oh, this one goes for like an hour! What the fuck? And then I've got like 3 more that all go for like almost an hour each. Fuck, I'm mentally ill. Yeah, I'm mentally ill. I am mentally ill, aren't I, chat? Chat, I'm sorry, I'm mentally ill.
Qualcomm Snapdragon
I am starting to get a
processor,
bit hungry.
And then also speakers. On the inside, you have a removable face gasket, and they will have a spacer option for people with additional eye relief needs. There's a kind of light seal nose gasket that is removable.
Okay, this dude seems to be like fully tearing it down though for the most part.
That adjusts
the IPD
to fit for your needs. There is eye tracking for their foveated streaming.
Yeah, the hunky is starting to hit. Hunky is starting to hit.
Card slot.
Hold up. Hold up. Hunky is starting to hit.
Not just for
but yeah. No, hunky's starting to hit, so maybe we do like figure something out. Like I can heat up my food and we vibe more maybe? And like I heat up my food and I eat food while we watch more VR video? Does that sound fun? Or do you guys just want me to fuck off? Because I won't be able to stream tomorrow, sadly. I'm probably going to be out of the house tomorrow. Because tomorrow's... Oh wait, no, tomorrow's Friday. Was I out tomorrow? Yes, I was out tomorrow. Yes. I have to go into the CBD tomorrow. Do whatever you want the most. I'm gonna look at those VR videos regardless. So like I'm happy to go through those and watch those with you all. I just need like half an hour to heat up my food. Like to heat up the food that I meal prepped. And then you guys can see what took me so long with meal prep. I'll put it to a poll. I'll let you guys decide what I do. New poll. What should beef do? Go eat up dinner and go heat up dinner. Back. Go eat food. Then come back. Take rest of night off. So heat up dinner, come back, eat food, then come back, take rest of night off. I think those are good options. And I will allow extra votes, I think. I think extra voting for this one is okay. I think this extra votes for this one would be okay. Because, yeah, no, it's like, I feel good. I feel good. Like, the amount of socializing I'm doing through this is good. Is good. I don't get social burnout from, like, yapping to you guys like this, if that makes sense. I get social burnout from, like, physical IRL events. Like, IRL events I can get physical burnout from, like, physical social burnout from, and stuff like that. But, like, just yapping through stream is, like, always so chill. Because I get to be in, like, comfy clothes. I don't have to care about my posture all the time. Like, you guys do give me posture checks. But, like, I can be a gremlin, and I can be happy, and I can be comfy in the comfort of my own home. So I don't, like, overexert myself or anything. That makes sense. But yeah, feel free to vote for whatever one you're feeling like. Regardless, I will take a photo of of my food, and I will put it in the chat. Beef, you wanna know what's annoying? Even after a food coma nap, somehow, you still feel freaking tired as hell. Oh my god, I fucking hate that so much! Fucking, I hate it when you're like, oh my god, I'm so tired, I'm so tired, I'm so tired. I need a nap, I need a nap, I need a nap. You go have a nap, and yeah, you wake up and you feel worse than you did before the fucking nap. It's like, what witchcraft is this? Like, this is actual fucking witchcraft, and I hate it. Not allowed! The worst are the headaches after oversleeping. Oh yeah, sometimes, like, when I oversleep, I am, like, actually non-functional. Like, I will oversleep, and then it's like, cool, I'm awake, but am I really? Am I here? I don't think I'm here. I don't think I'm present. Just fucking crazy. Like, it's so fucking crazy. Also, yeah, chat, please vote in the poll. It will determine what I do for the rest of the night. By the way, rewatch K and D. Wait, K and D. What is K and D? Oh, this is a good song. Codename Kids Next Door. Oh my god! Yo! Fuck, it's been so long since I've heard of Codename Kids Next Door. Let's go! Everyone vote right now! Right now! Is this on my playlist? It's not. This needs to be on my playlist. This is such a good song. I hate that I know the dance to this. By the way, Beef, I got a Miku. What Miku did you get? Sorry, I'll turn down the music chat. What Miku? Which Miku? What Miku we get? Not as bad as how caramel dancing was in the early YouTube days, bro. I've had to do caramel dancing on stage before. I genuinely have had to do caramel dancing on stage after a cosplay comp before. Like, oh no, yeah. So like, don't worry. I know the default one, and I know the like extra one. I know the one with the extra moves too. But I'll whisper you. I don't actually check Twitch whispers. I don't check Twitch whispers at all. Hold up. Discord. It's in the wrong area. If you wish to join, the Discord, you're more than welcome to. But yeah, no, I don't trust Twitch whispers at all. Twitch whispers can be, like, very sketchy at times. So I avoid them. But if you want to post it in the Discord, you're more than welcome to. Okay, the poll has ended. View results. No one voted for anything. That's okay. Okay. I think I am gonna go and reheat my food, and I will come back, and we can continue watching the YouTube videos that we were watching about the headset, because I'm gonna watch those videos while I eat anyway. Like, even if I were to end stream, I would be watching those videos regardless. Luna gonna lurks? That's all good. I'm in the Discord now. Let's go! Hell yeah. Very good to hear. Okay, I am gonna go for a roughly 30-minute break. By the way, you might want to give... by the way, you might want to go give the link a look, lol. By the way, where do I put it? You can put it in, like, general. General will be fine, yeah. And yeah, I'll have a look at it as soon as I can. Because, like, I am gonna go for a, like, 30-minute BRB and, go heat up my dinner, and then I will be back for YouTube video watching. And hell yeah! Okay, I will see you all in, like, 30-ish minutes. 30-ish minutes while I heat up my food. Okay. Wah, wah, wah! Okay, chat. I am back. I have my food. I have beef udon. I made myself beef mushroom udon. I'm being healthy, chat. Healthy-ish. Healthy-ish. It ain't takeaway, so it's healthy-ish. But yeah, I'm gonna get everything set up so we can be watching le video. Yeah. Oh yeah. We can keep watching the VR content. Yeah, let's go.
Expandable
okay.
storage.
And I'm gonna mute my mic while I'm eating because it is udon, so it is gonna be kind of slurpy noises, and I don't want to do that.
Play those games natively and immediately in Steam Frame. The whole compute module detaches with these 3 latches that you toggle. And so this becomes a modular aspect where you can see this custom connector at the top. That also you can see the IPD adjustment mechanism that's turning that lead right there. And that's connected to a single cable to their battery pack, which is also have the removable pad. It's a segmented battery, so it can have this contour that fit the back of your head, and that counterbalances the entire headset. So the whole weight with the compute module and the headset is about 435 grams, with the option of an ergonomic strap that you can hook onto the top, hook onto the back to take more weight off the front of your head. Most of this is made with plastic, including a lot of their pancake lenses. So this is extremely light at 185 grams for display panel, compute, and lenses. Basically everything except the battery. Volume there. Power button right here. And also an expansion slot on the bottom. It's also a custom port, but the hope is that might enable some type of additional pass-through camera for color pass-through, if that's something that they're thinking about in the future. It's such a big departure from what we thought Valve was going to do, what they had been doing with their partnership with HTC, with the Vive, with their development of the Index, and it's the latest evolution of Valve's approach to VR. There's much more to talk about, so for that we're going to jump into a conversation I had with Jeremy, Joy, and Lawrence on the Valve team to talk about all things Steam Frame. Let's jump in. All right, Jeremy, Joy, Lawrence, thank you so much for having me here to check out the Steam Frame. Seems like it's been a product that you guys have been working on for a long time. I see a lot of DNA of Valve Index, but also Steam Deck primarily, and what you guys learned from making the Steam Deck. But it's a VR headset, so I got some nuts and bolts questions I want to go to first. This one has what you guys call, is that a core module?
Yeah.
Is that in the front? And that's not just display, optics, but processor.
Yeah, this has the entire processor on the inside. It's a 4-nanometer Qualcomm ARM chip.
Is that equivalent to, I know Qualcomm has, like XR2 plus Gen 2.
Yeah,
I
believe it's a little bit after that in capabilities. It's from a different line of processors, but it's now part of the XR series.
So that's an ARM processor that you're using. That does all the processing for your inside-out tracking. This is now 4 cameras, you said? Is that right?
4 cameras on the outside used for tracking. They're very high field of view monochrome cameras. They're also extremely good in the dark, which is why we have IR illuminators to allow tracking in complete darkness. But there's also 2 additional cameras on the inside as part of the eye tube that allows for eye tracking.
Right. There's so much here that, like you pointed out, there's an SD card slot here to load in your the same games that you might have on a Steam Deck. There's expandability port on the bottom, but of course, display and optics. I remember you, Jeremy, told me like when you guys did Valve Index, a lot of the Valve Index design was finding the right panels and then kind of building a headset around those panels. It seems like here it's the right processor panels and optics. Those things have to work really well together.
Yeah, we really wanted to find a balance for this product. I think Valve Index had certain goals which were really around the high-end, premium, high-fidelity experience. On this product, it was much more inspired by the Index as well as the Steam Deck, as you mentioned. So when you make those trade-offs, we very much wanted to put a lot of the attention into the processor. This has 16 gigabytes of RAM, which means you can play a very extended portion of the catalog when you have standalone play. But that said, the optics are very good, and we're very proud of them. So these use new pancake optics that we've designed in-house. They have a very good eye box, which means you can, as you look around the scene, the world feels very stable. It's sharp edge to edge, and it's also a compact folded light path, so it's very shallow and also very lightweight. I mean, you can feel the core module.
That's 185 grams,
yes.
You said, right?
Yeah.
I know that with pancake lenses, it takes a lot of light, with the polarization and all the lights folding. So I assume your panel is pretty bright. But
yes.
Is it LCD panel, two LCD panels?
Yeah, these are two LCD panels. Each one is at 2160 by 2160.
So square panels?
Yep. I should say it's a square aspect ratio in terms of the graphics we send it. They actually have little notches cut out.
Got it.
In terms of the ergonomic design. You can actually, from some angles, almost see them inside. Like you can tell in an effort to get rid of all the weight for the product, you can basically see into certain portions of the display. They are also very high refresh. So similar to Index, these go from 72 hertz all the way up to 120, and then a 144 experimental mode.
Tell me about the process of finding these panels and the characteristics that you're looking for to make this experience.
Yeah, similar to the things we've learned in the past. It carries that same trajectory forward. So we want very fast trends, very fast response times. So you think about sending one 144 hertz frame to the next one. That's a very short amount of time. You need the panel to fully transition. We care a lot about sharpness, edge to edge, and pixel quality. You want them to be crystal clear. And those are the things we really prioritized.
Have you found that the supply of panels have evolved to a point where you guys, was there a jump in that technology? We found low persistence, high pixel fill panels.
Yeah, it's been very impressive. We are working with a few suppliers now, and the fact that what used to be a bespoke one supplier on the planet who knew how to make them, we've now seen it where lots of people can work with us to create this tech.
We're a long way from the original HTC Vive days of repurposing phone panels.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah. But they are LCD panels. What's the brightness that you're quoting?
We're targeting a little above 100 nits at the eye, but of course, as you mentioned, with pancake optics, they're substantially brighter at the panel.
So that's removable, so it must be modular to some sense, right? So can you talk a little bit, Joy, what the aspects of that people can use maybe after the fact, what you guys are thinking of, for how people will customize these?
Absolutely. So you'll notice that the audio is integrated into the head strap along with the battery, and that part is removable. So we prioritize making this a very lightweight, very comfortable, seamless solution. And so we have two drivers per side here. That's vibration cancellation. They're actually oriented in a really interesting way on either side, because as you notice, it's right next to where the tracking system is, and there's an IMU on here that it would interfere with otherwise. And so we did a lot of really great things to make this a good audio experience. And then we also have two microphones on the bottom for voice pickup as well. So if you remove this, you'll notice that, this is very easy to swap out. We're not ready to announce anything today, but certainly we understand that there's different needs for the audio community, some premium solutions, and then some sort of ease of use solutions for comfort and portability. And so we want to support the needs of our community, but this will be the base shipping device. And then there's also a battery on the back. And again, nothing to announce today, but we will be exploring different options that will connect to the core module through this connector right here.
Yeah. This battery, is it a curved battery that you have designed?
It's a multi-cell design.
Yeah. Can you talk about capacity? What's
21.6 watt hours.
Yep.
And there's so many different ways you can run.
Exactly. So it's hard to put a length of time on that. It just really depends on what you're doing. Streaming obviously will last much longer than playing standalone.
And there is a USB-C port on the back. So if you wanted to bring your own battery, you can also augment what's currently the capacity that ships with the device.
Is this only power in? Do you have any data
It's also
pass-through?
USB 2.
Okay, USB 2.
Yes.
But there's no way, because streaming it's a wireless solution right now. We'll talk about that. for sure. But this is such a, it feels like a departure from what you've done in previous PCVR headsets, and that there's no display port input.
Correct.
You're doing inside out tracking. There's no way to
I will say, like, I'm someone who's spent a lifetime looking at pixels very close up. When streaming, I've even had to change the desktop background from my SteamVR on my PC to SteamVR running locally, because most of the time I can't tell. Yeah. Like it with the foveated streaming sort of multiplying effect, like it's just under all conditions where it's working, you just won't see it.
So you think of this really as a separate product, separate category from the Index, even though they're like VR headsets, the Index controllers don't work with this. You don't need base stations anymore. Is the Index kind of going to be retired at this point?
Index is no longer in production. We still love it. We intend to support it indeterminately in the future, as we do with previous VR products as well. But we're no longer going to be producing Index.
Okay, so let's talk about the gaming experiences, because there are like 3 distinct different types of ways you can play games on this. First, for PCVR streaming, you guys have this wireless, basically a USB router here. So tell me about this and its capabilities.
Yeah, so that's a 6 gigahertz essentially endpoint that you can plug into your PC via either USB 2 or USB 3, and it allows for dedicated communications to the headset's dedicated radio in the 6 gigahertz spectrum.
So even at USB 2, you're going to hit max bit rate, I think that's like 480 megabits per second. What's your streaming cap, and how do you deal with like the streaming bit rate from this to your headset?
So the streaming bit rate, we should confirm later, but it's on the order of 250 megabits per second. But that's the base rate. And remember, we talked about all those techniques that allow you to have a higher effective bandwidth, because we're really steering them to where you're looking. So you can think about it as almost a 10x multiplier, depending on the ratio of the pixels in your where you're looking to the pixels in the full frame.
To clarify for the viewers out there, you're talking about foveated rendering. This is eye tracking, but the rendering, it's foveated streaming.
Streaming, we're calling it.
So the desktop PC or laptop that you have this plugged into.
I'll unmute my mic for a second. Hello, how you doing? I hope you're doing well. I'm just finishing up my dinner. I'm almost done. But yeah, we're looking at the new VR headset. I'm really fucking excited. I've been waiting like 3 years for this thing.
240, 250 megabits is focused on just where you're
exactly.
Yep. At a low latency.
Yes. Yeah. And in our experience, it's essentially seamless. Yeah. Obviously, you can report on your experience, but we're happy with it enough that we decided now is the time to ship this product.
And typically there's a trade-off in like latency, compute, and bit rate and fidelity. Like how do you find that happy medium to make sure you can get the max? Like,
absolutely. There's it's always a balance, right? Nothing comes for free. We're trading latency and even robustness, right? You can think about when you send information across that wireless link, you're always going to lose some of that information. So there's things like forward error correction. There's all sorts of other techniques that come into play. And we have to balance all of them, but we care immensely about latency and robustness, and those were sort of our top.
Thank you for the compliment. Yeah, no, I always get asked where I'm from, because I don't sound like I have an Australian accent necessarily. I have like a weird hybrid accent that I don't know what it is.
Yep, that's on by default. In fact, I'm fairly sure there's no way to.
Nah, how you doing? I hope you're doing well.
It's always existing, and once again, it doesn't.
Yeah, I am like incredibly excited about the new headset. I've been saving up for a new VR headset for quite a while on my throne, and yeah, no, it's like finally I'm locking the fuck in. It is gonna be the Steam face
device. As we talk about the full system and
Steam frame. My brain keeps wanting to call it the Deckard, because I've known it as the Deckard for like 3 years now. I've known it as the Valve Deckard. So the fact that it has like a real name now is fucking crazy. Like I'm so surprised it has a real name. It's real, chat.
It's just a system level feature.
Yes, Steam frame. Yeah, that's what the project. That was the project name. Yeah.
Only the most important bits.
I recently bought a Quest 3. It wasn't worth 1,000 AUD compared to my old one. Oh my god, that's so fair. What VR headset were you using beforehand? I currently am using a Quest 2.
As we send out the dev kits, I personally am in my household. Like I can set it up in one room.
Have you heard of
but your experience may vary.
BIM
For those
Tem?
people with excellent home Wi-Fi,
That's
again,
what you remind me of. BIM Tem? I have
Wi-Fi,
not. I
so
have not.
we don't, strictly speaking,
Do you want to
use
post
this
what
because
that is
we're
in the Discord?
building and have a Wi-Fi
And I can look at it
experience
later?
that's building size.
I am
But
confused.
for the home user, we think this will be a wonderful solution.
Okay, so that's PCVR wireless streaming. The other
Steamed
thing
ham, the steamed ham headset.
Steam officially running on ARM. Tell me about how that works.
I remember the concept arts that were leaked like 3 years ago. Yeah.
Sure.
Like, oh my god, I have been like in tinfoil hatland for so long. For so long I've been in tinfoil hatland with this headset. And like, what, like 2 weeks ago, right? I was on stream showing, cause Luna, who comes into chat, I think Luna is currently getting dinner at the moment. But they asked like what my opinions were on VR headsets, and I went for like a 3-hour-long like TISM rant, right? 3-hour-long TISM rant. I'm having a good time. I'm showing them what I think is a good affordable headset, the difference between standalone and like PC VR, and then I'm like, and this is what I want, but I'm a crazy tinfoil hat lady, and I don't know if it's gonna actually come out, but there's rumors about November the 12th, and then it came out November the 13th, so like, fuck man! I'm just so happy! I'm so happy about it.
Game that is downloaded to PC for PC gaming.
No, I'm not on the Discord? Wait, hold up.
We do want more developers to try it out and see how
no, if you want to join the Discord, please feel free to join the Discord.
What we can do to improve.
We all chill beans there. I also like post a little bit more like regularly in there when it comes to like updates about streams, if I need to like cancel stream for a night. Post like photos of the cats and stuff in there as well.
One and done, you're getting as long as ARM can run as
I had a HTC Vive Cosmos Elite. Ooh, okay, interesting. I still have it, but the base station's died, but now I'm like, I should have gotten new base stations. I mean, maybe. Nah, that's very, very fair though. So originally I was on a, what the fuck was the name of it?
Specific x86 extension. We didn't think it was needed, but this game requires it. So when we first started,
it was a meta headset before it was a meta headset. It was the fucking
1.5 to 2 years ago. It was
the Rift. The Rift S, I think, is the headset I used to have. Hold up, let me quickly Google it. Rift S. Yes, this was the headset I used to own. Hold up. Yeah, I used to own one of these. A Rift S. I got it off Facebook Marketplace for like $400 in COVID. It was Uber delivered to my house because I wasn't allowed to leave the house during COVID. So we got an Uber, and Uber drivers were considered essential workers. So I got some random Uber dude to like Uber it to my house from this other dude. It's the first headset I ever used. A friend of mine had one. Yeah, it was a really good headset for back in the day. But like, oh, she's aged. She is not a good headset for like current. She's a very poor headset. Mine, the cable in it eventually gave out. I still have it in the garage. Apparently Zell's gonna try like fix it up. Zell's like committed to try seeing if it's something he can repair. But like, here's the wild thing, right? Like CEX is CEX is a store in Australia that takes in consoles and resells them. They do refurbishments, they do all that stuff. An A grade of this, they're selling it for 300 Australian! This thing is not worth that! I played Beat Saber on it and fell in love. Yeah, no, Beat Saber on this was really nice. Was really, really nice. I do not blame you. I still have my, my VR from 7 years ago. Oh my god, how is it holding up? I'm actually curious, what have they got in their VR category? Because, like, if you're buying a headset secondhand, I honestly would recommend getting it from CEX. Like, okay, they've got a lot at the moment, actually. Damn, okay. Let's go. Highest to lowest. I take care of my stuff. That is very, very good. See, I dance in VR. So I have a tendency to like damage my headsets. Not enough that they're broken, but enough that it definitely does age them. Like, I've never broken a headset from doing so, but I've definitely broken a lot of cables from doing so. So the fact that the new Valve headset is wireless, amazing, perfect. I'm never gonna break a cable again. Of course the index is at the top. An A-grade index with 2 base stations and 2 controllers. For 2K. Fucking 2K. Like, bruh. I'm gonna give my HSC to my brother, and he's gonna buy the replacement base stations to play, but honestly tempted to give him the Quest and spend another grand on base stations. I mean, Quest 3, though, is, like, pretty... Oh, wait. You said 3... Wait. Is it Quest 3 or is the Quest 3S? That is a distinction. That is a very solid distinction. Is it the Quest 3 or the Quest 3S? Because honestly, the Quest 3 is not bad. You can get cables to turn them into PCVR capable headsets. And I have the Quest 2, and I honestly quite enjoy it a lot for, like, PCVR. I was gonna say the HTC Vive Cosmos with the wireless module is perfect for you. Yeah, it would be. It would be. I got the 3, didn't get the S because the S has worse specs. Okay, cool, cool. Yeah, no, honestly, like, I would probably, myself, personally, if I had to pick between the 2, I'd probably take the 3. I'd probably take the Quest 3 over the HTC, just because HTC's ecosystem is quite expensive. Yeah, like, there's so many headsets in here. Also, like, yeah, look at this. Like, Quests. Like, Quest trackers, like, headsets. I mean, they have a pretty high trade-in, to be fair. Oh my god, someone sold a developer kit! But yeah, I set it up for running PC VR wirelessly, and like the HTC ran shit better. Okay, but have you tried? Do you have the wireless adapter for the HTC? If you have the wireless adapter, then yeah, no shit. Use the HTC, I think. If you are using the HTC cabled, I would just say get a high quality cable for the Quest. Like, personally, that's what I would do. Cause like, I have like a really, hold on, I can like kind of pull it over a bit. Yeah, I have like a high quality cable that plugs into my power outlet in my wall, and then also plugs into my PC, so my headset is always charged, always has power, and then is always just passing straight through to my PC. You don't have to pay for their ecosystem though, you just have to have their program installed to translate it. Yeah, I have the wireless adapter and Valve Knuckles controls. Oh, you have Knuckles? Okay, stupid question. You're keeping the HTC. Stupid question. Very stupid question. See, I thought you were using the original HTC controllers. If you have Knuckles, keep the HTC. I still haven't removed the wireless adapter from my PC. Yeah, no, just keep the HTC if you've got Knuckles. If you have Knuckles, no fucking brainer. Like, straight up, no brainer. Yeah, they've got like such a wide variety of prices. That's crazy. Let me pause the music and we can get this back up.
Recently, by recently I mean about a year ago, we've sort of transitioned to the point where now I expect a game.
You know, I fucked the ones off as soon as I could to get Knuckles. That's very, very fair.
We're still in that early part of the knee though, so once.
Yay, I need another grid, and I'm still fixing my car project. My project car. Ooh, what project car do you have? I love a good project car. What project car you got?
There was a bug, so we're in those early stages of optimization.
I got on the road a week ago. I see. So is Babby project car?
Going to be starting a Steam Frame verified program, analogous to
Steam
Deck. So when you're
1988 HG60 Toyota and Chris. That sounds familiar. And it's a Toyota, so it's sturdy. It's fucking sturdy.
Yeah, for all types of local games.
Well, I remember like Steam Deck, you guys had a targeted performance, kind of profile that was determined by the display you guys set and kind of the power draw. Really, is that how you think of it here? With
no,
this
it's a little more
chip?
variable.
Oh, it's so cute.
Steam Deck, for example, had that 1280 by 800.
It's so cute. I've seen these before. Yeah.
It sort of
Hold up.
To be at that native res. With Steam Frame, for
I've seen these before.
There really is no native res.
These are so cute.
They're necessarily even a native refresh rate.
Like, this is like a perfect camping car. Like a very perfect camping car. She's a beast, yeah!
Which is something you would want to do per game, based on the
no, it's like so cute. I love it. I'm a big fan of chunky cars, okay? I like a good chunky car. Yeah, I plan to travel Australia in her. Ooh, very perfect for it. Very, very perfect for it. Oh, hell yeah. No, that's so cool.
Comparable? Is it more powerful? Just the game.
Hell yeah.
Steam Deck is a little bit more powerful.
Nah, that is great. I love that so much.
One way to look at it is in TDP. So I think Steam Deck.
I've been working on it for like 10 years now. I had it in primary school when I started working on it. Oh shit, okay. So yeah, you've been like putting in the hours. God damn, that's crazy. That's so cool.
And we're gonna further optimize it over time, but
okay, you win my follow. Yay! Let's go! Hell yeah! Let's go!
Local VR games here, right? So.
Nah, I feel that. Like, I really love like custom quirky cars. Like, I can't like talk about the car that me and Zell recently got on stream because it's a little bit too niche. Like, if someone were to see the car, they would be able to pinpoint that it's us. In public, sadly, it's like just too niche.
They can just look at their Steam library and say, I want to play this.
But I do like custom cars. I do like very custom some import cars. I like fun cars. I've grown up around like, okay, how do I put this? I've always grown up with a family who has been very into vintage cars and car repair and like track racing and stuff like that. So like, same with the motorbikes as well. So like, it's stuff that I've always just kind of been around.
I'm very much excited about what I would call the existing Steam catalog. Like, I think one of the
yeah, she just needs a few adjustments, then a small amount of rust needs to be cut off, and it needs a paint job. Ooh, okay, fuck yeah. So like, minimal things to finish her up.
But with this device, for the first time, I can just
I can't tell you my exact series model because there's less than 10 left in the world. That are registered at least. Yeah. See, that's the thing. It's like you can give a vague model. Like it's this car, but then giving the exact SKU is a no. Yeah.
These controllers are tracked just like your.
Because it's like. Even as it is with like the car that me and Zell have got, when we go out and about in it, like we're driving around, people turn around and look at our car. Like it turns heads, and I'm like, okay, yeah, I shouldn't talk about the exact model of car I have.
reliability and low drift. And so and you also, of course, have capacitive sensing of the fingers.
But there were
so really the full range of inputs.
models in 1988. Okay, so it's like there's a couple of different SKUs. Like it's like you have
you can just make that
like you have the HJ 60.
You can actually use that.
But then after that there is extra 4 extra SKUs that can be added to it to make it each model. So that makes sense.
Is this the only track controller?
Yeah, I get waved at by every person while driving. Yeah. That's so cute though. I love that. I love that so much.
Okay.
So you can actually see the controller with this headset as well.
Oh, that's great. Yeah, I remember there was a whole generation of games, you know, like for PSVR.
Good sippy sip.
See the presentation of a controller and actually.
Yes.
I'm all out of Mango Loco, my energy drinks, and now we're on water.
We're all this together in the same building. We're all sitting next to each other.
Yeah.
So when folks working on the Steam controller project were thinking about the design and the features, the Steam Frame folks were also like, hey, you know, people are going to want to use that. It'd be great if that was also trackable when you're in VR. So we made sure to include that feature.
And in many cases, it's the same people. I know you.
But yeah, there's a few hundred HJ60s left, but fuck all of my particular model. That is very, very fair.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Now, it was like with my pop doesn't own it anymore, so I can talk about this car. But for a very long time, it was the only import of the color variant in Australia for like well over 10 years. It was the only ever imported version of this color like variant. It was a 1982 Stingray Corvette in champagne. And holy fuck, that thing was sexy. That thing was so sexy. I love that car so much. But he sold it so that he could buy a Mustang. So like a particular variant of a Mustang that he really, really wanted. Oh fuck yes! Yeah! Like left-hand drive. Like all the seats were custom, like a custom champagne cream, like carpeted. Everything had like nice brown and gold like accents to it. It was so fucking beautiful. I loved that car. I love that car so much. But yeah, he sold it for like a very specific Mustang variant that he'd been wanting for like years. So I don't blame him. I don't blame him. But like, holy fuck, that thing was beautiful. Like I saw one on Facebook Marketplace very recently, and I'm like, huh, I guarantee there's like a there's a 90% chance that that is the same car. Like there's like a 90% certain that that's the same car. Because I don't think anyone else, like there's a chance by now someone else has imported another one in that color, in that condition. Because it was in really good condition. Like we took care of it. We took a lot of good care of it. But I'm like, has someone else finally imported one? Because it's like, the 1982 Stingray exists in Australia. Like, people have imported them. People have imported them in a bunch of different colors. But specifically the champagne variant, for the longest time only had one import, and it was my pops.
But everything else will be the same.
Yep, they'll all have 16 gigs of RAM, for example.
When I did the Redger, she had to put it in as a custom vehicle. They gave her a new custom vehicle. A new custom vehicle VIN, for God's sake. Oh shit, so she needed like, you are putting new logs in the system. Ooh, the way those tightened was very nice. I liked that. The way the controller bands tightened onto the thing was very nice. Very clean.
You can do anything you want with that data storage. We tend to think about this as a gaming device first and foremost. So while we don't limit any media
He's like doing the flight, like, here's how you open up the air, like the fucking life jacket. Like type maneuvering. That's so funny.
There's a headset render.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's so cool.
Well, the headset is locked to 2160 by 2160
Steam
for
OS, I guess. Steam VR.
Oh, that is sitting pretty heavy on his ears, though, I do notice.
So even when you launch
But that
desktop
might
mode,
just be
it's
because he
less
doesn't
than
have
load,
the,
you
like,
hit a button, you
straps
have a desktop window, and it can be a big one
adjusted
or
quite
small.
right. The straps might still be a little bit need to tweak on his head. Because, yeah, his ears, I don't know, I don't think that's how his ears sit. I think he is getting a bit of pressure on his ears.
The display and optics of the Steam frame. So I have Josh and Jeremy again.
Yep.
Josh, here, you're the guy. You're the optics guy here. Tell me about...
Is there Sophia that isn't even record of her anymore? Oh no. How is acquiring parts for your car? Because I know, obviously, the more rare of a SKU of a car you have, the harder it is to acquire parts. I know some cars can be part swap from other cars. Not the worst. Okay, so it has a good, like, part swap ability, like, part swap capabilities to it then.
The pancake optic in general is just a really good fit for VR, we think. Specifically,
if so, that's amazing.
We've worked hard to make the quality of the surface.
But half the time I have to try from a few different vehicles. Yep, that's fair. That is very much how it is with our car as well. If we ever want to do, like, an engine swap or, like, grab extra parts, we can, like, basically harvest from other variants of cars, which is very nice. We don't have to, like, find the exact same car to fucking grab items from if we needed to. It's very nice.
You're not feeling a lot of weight from the glass element.
Yeah.
But all of those together allowed us...
One of the big things I was looking at when we were, like, purchasing the car, I was like, this thing needs to be repairable for not a fuck ton of money, because holy fuck, no.
I'm always curious.
Like, the manual hubs fit from a 2013 Hilux, but I will have to use a Nissan CV shaft because that fits better. I see. No, that's so real. That is so surreal.
This well or to your specifications.
Yeah, I think what's unique about
like from all different cars.
Which being at other places, I haven't had the opportunity to do this as much, but we bounced all of these ideas off of each other and engineers working on this. So, I'll work on a design that I'm really excited about and think it does the thing that I want it to do. But really, it comes down to the experience. And so, if I hand this to somebody like Jeremy or anyone else on the team, and they're like, "Oh, that was cool, the thing that you worked on," but I care about this other, I care about sharpness, or I see a little flare.
It's just so clean. Like, yeah, obviously there's fingerprints on the lens, but like, it's so clean! I want this fucking headset! I need it! I need it so much!
We went through the whole alphabet of like, design A, design B, it's just like, just a ton of designs, and we quickly, by kind of iterating quickly and learning, we kind of really focus on the experience, and that has really changed the way you do a design, because a lot of times in optical design and camera design,
I have two spare CVs from a wrecked 60 and a spare manual hub. The extra tire rods and well, an extra tire rod because they are really hard to find. That's fair. That's very fair.
Performance metric.
If a part of a car is hard to find, like, gathering extra stock of it so that you have it for the future, smart move. Very smart move.
You showed us a headset that had greatly increased pixel density at the cost of FOV, and we were thinking, what?
There we go. I had to cough. My throat was like, ugh.
Let's put VR aside, where we know the FOV is amazing, and let's just really increase the pixel density by having a smaller FOV. And we put that on, and we play tested it amongst a bunch of people in the building.
And Dad has a little land, so I store my parts there. That makes sense. That makes sense.
Words like, I feel claustrophobic. And even though
no, I guess that's the good thing about like living in Australia is like,
within the VR,
if you're not in like the cities, you typically are in a place that has like a large property, like typically.
Claustrophobic feel. And so I remember
that's how like my parents are. They're like on a large property out in the middle of nowhere. But then it's like for me, it's like, yes, suburbia city life.
And that's where we landed at this FOV, for example.
And even something like
more cattle property.
Ooh,
fuck yeah! Let's go!
Feel less claustrophobic. It all goes
That's
into those
fun.
experiences. I remember when I was first here for the index reveal, and one of the novel things that you guys did was
I say small, but he has like 100, 1,000, 1,200 acres or something like that. I see. However you spell English is fucked. No, English is fucked. I feel that. I am also dyslexic, so like English is fucked. English is very fucked.
Not a perfect square. So if you notice on the bottom,
so like I do not blame at all.
Cut off. And so even starting with the shape of the panel, that bottom sort of the edges being cut off and graphic allows your nose.
You know, it feels like there's something like stuck in my throat. I think there's like a bit of like the food I ate for dinner like sitting in there, and I'm like, what the fuck's going on? 1 second.
Refers to this angle, right? To allow you to perhaps have additional field of view in the horizontal direction because you don't need 100% binocular overlap.
Yeah.
And you can go too far on that, right? Like, for example, you could have one eye pointing this way, one eye that way, and then you sort of see across your nose, and it feels really weird. So there is canting on this, very similar to index, but it's a very mild amount. So if people...
I just grabbed the throat lozenge because I'm like, I don't want to fuck with it.
You'll see that we have
out of curiosity, what part of Australia are you from, dear? I am Melbourne based. I am a Victoria bean. I have lived in New South Wales, but I am Victoria based. Yeah.
We're finding for a lot of cases we weren't actually trading
a Melbourne bean.
The lenses to get closer to your eyes, and that allowed us to actually get some back.
All right, that explains the accent. Oh, how so?
We're able to get a little bit back.
Is it the fact that I've lived in like New South Wales before, or is it the fact that I'm live in Victoria?
We kind of target the average and kind
of. Which one?
Cover, but it does vary.
You say about 110-degree average field of view, again, depending on eye relief.
Yeah.
Most Melbournians have a mixed accent. I see. That kind of makes sense.
How much overlap are you?
There's so many people here in Melbourne, and like so much different cultures, so many different cultures that like I can understand that being the case.
When we want to talk about what's the horizontal field of view, for example, it's really easy because we can take the max number here and the max number
comes from
here.
the large population of people not originally from Australia. Ah, no, that definitely does make sense. Like I can see that being the case.
And where you fit. And then there's places where with
that's funny as hell. Like funny as hell though.
For a lot of people, they don't have 100%.
They all like mix together and create like an accent soup.
It's a hard thing to answer.
Accent
soup.
There are
some people also with glasses obstruct the binocular overlap.
That's the thing though, is like I've been getting the accent thing since before I like moved to Victoria. Like as a kid I was living in New South Wales and I would get the accent thing. So it's kind of interesting. But I think it's only gotten worse with age and like moving down to Victoria obviously.
I will say that we really
then you got your own accent. Interesting. Yeah, I think so. I don't know. Hold up, I need to mute my mic. My throat's like playing up again. Like I said, I think something in the like dinner I made is like fucking with my throat.
Personal experience. Yeah. Like we go to enormous efforts to calibrate these lenses, right? Like we put cameras very close. We know per pixel the exact location as a function of angle that a human would see under ideal conditions. But it's very hard to translate those numbers into the experience someone has had because they might think they're seeing 10 degrees,
hell yeah.
20 degrees.
Drink some more water.
They might actually be getting 90.
I should be fine.
And that's where some of the applications that let you actually look around, those are sort of the best way to actually test it.
Maybe it's also part of your lineage. See, that's the thing is I don't actually know what my lineage is. I was a pub fling. I was a pub fling. So I don't actually know like much about my like my lineage, like my family history or anything like that. Oh my god, I'm sorry. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Those are numbers we get.
But yeah, so I don't know, but I am the only ginger in my entire family.
It's so many that it's really hard to just say a number.
So I don't really know. Like I have no real clue other than I am the only ginger in my family. So I definitely have something different than the rest of my family that I know.
Corrective lenses that just weren't dialed into.
Want to talk about a hogwash? hogwash of accents. America is cursed. Oh yeah, America would be very cursed for it. Would be very, very cursed for it. Also, hello and welcome in.
We want people to be able to put in inserts and still have a good
Oh, go have a beer. I'm not a beer drinker. I like my clear liquors. Give me vodka. Give me soju. Give me soju. Like, give me tequila. Give me my clear alcohols. And I'll fucking drink that shit up.
And we're just in the process of trying to make it available for
America is America. I mean, that's kind of fair. Like, America's so big that, like, having so many different accents, I think, makes sense.
Yeah, we looked at that. There's a lot of trade-offs in the mechanical design and the optical
America is America!
To a degree that we just felt like we couldn't...
Jeff's Irish recessive gene? You think so? You think so?
Even if you do have corrective diopter adjust, you still have people with astigmatism.
Because, yeah, it's like I have no clue. I have zero clue.
So, we kind of feel like we've been able to create inserts that work well for people, and we want it.
Like, I've been told that I sound European
Thank you.
a lot at the airports. Like, I go to the airport on a, like, semi-regular basis growing up.
Okay, so...
And I would always get told I sound like I was European. And I'm like, what? I'm Australian. Like, what do you want?
We were up there to learn about it, and I was able to try it. But I've had some time to think about it because it's given me a lot.
I'd say this. I say this as a tired, as I have tried several times to get the attention by going. Wait, by trying to get attention by going to the pub, but I have about given up and ain't really working for me. Wait, I say this as I tried several times.
You know, my initial impressions is that one
attention by going
really light headset. If they were going for
wait, you mean like pub fling?
This is way.
I think that's what you mean, like going to the pub to like hook up. Is that what you mean?
Even standalone headset I've tried so far. I mean, the idea.
As of 2024, America has 34 million citizens. Holy shit, that's so many people.
Really felt like it mattered here.
America is massive and diverse. I mimic, because autistic as fuck. Yo, that's so real. It's so real. So real. That is completely fine.
Actually help and assist as a counterbalance.
Australia has the largest immigration rate out of all the countries. That's fair. That's fair.
Sticking out from my head and how it wrapped around.
Tinder exists. Tinder does exist.
Feel very heavy.
There are lots of different, like, dating apps that exist. To be fair, dating apps can be pretty predatory, but, like, still though.
Would be like if you've seen Ready Player One, we saw, like, the VR goggles.
As in, I've gone to the pubs with the intention of trying to hook up. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I see. Hell yeah.
Reminded me a lot of...
No, that's fair. Like, sometimes it happens, sometimes it don't. It be like that sometimes. I will say though, it seems like Melbourne bars are pretty good for it. I've seen it happen plenty of times. I've seen it happen plenty of times at Melbourne bars. People at Melbourne bars are more like alternative and open though. So that's the thing, is like if you're going to a bar in Melbourne and like you're hooking up with someone, high chance they're probably poly or in an open relationship. Like you're probably not gonna get someone from Melbourne who's like, who's like a singular being. You know what I mean?
And the rumors and suspicions was that
my Tinder has been dry as hell for years. So I put up a pic of my car yesterday and have 5 matches in like 3 hours. Yo, the car be getting bitches. Let's go.
As what they're calling a premium.
I think they just wanted my car, yeah. I mean, maybe gremlin woman creatures who see shiny car and want car
cropped a little bit on the corners here
is a possibility.
The number of pixels that's being pushed, it's actually really comparable to what
yeah, the cities are probably more the area for it. Yeah. I'd say cities are definitely like the areas for it.
Or so.
I live in rural, probably. I see. That makes sense.
There's a lot of the characteristics of those pixels not being like square pixels, more like.
She does legit say Land Cruiser on the side. I see. No, that's so fair. That's so fair.
Weaker processor and By default, the Quest 3's rendering resolution is much lower.
But no, I think like cities are definitely like a lot easier for that type of like culture and environment.
The Steam VR interface and what they're streaming at was
head pat! Hell yeah, I can give a head pat. Hold up, my head pat redeem has been a little broken. So I can manually do the head pat.
Do a little bit of super sampling.
There we go! There we go! I don't know why it hasn't been like operating on its own of late, but thank you so much!
The clarity of the edge clarity of those pancake lenses. And in thinking about why choose LCD,
I guess I should go clubbing in Brizzy sometime. It's only 6 hours drive from here. I mean, 6 hours drive? That'd be like you're going up for the weekend. That'd be like you're going up for the weekend type of thing.
There's no
but damn, going clubbing in Brizzy. Okay, going clubbing in Brizzy, you'll pick up bitches. You'll pick up bitches. You might also pick up a disease. That is something to keep in mind.
That's actually, I think, pretty.
The head pads, yeah, all the head pads. That's ballin'. Yeah, that's big ballin'. So that's the thing, is like I've not heard good reputation about the Brizzy women. Not a good reputation about Brizzy women.
Plus all the extra audio hardware and the battery and all that stuff and the controllers and the.
It's only a day trip. I've gone to Brizzy like 6 times in the last few months and haven't stayed the night once. Oh, really? I guess with your car, it would actually be like so chill to just like crash in your car for the night.
Field of view.
Like if you wanted to like stay up there, but also like if you're trying to hit and you don't have a hotel, that might be a problem. That might be a problem for some women, but you never know.
But at the expense of field of view, and they said their testers felt that was too claustrophobic, and especially for
I want a Scandinavian woman. Ooh, sound fancy. Scandinavian's European, isn't it?
Is one of those underappreciated attributes of VR headsets.
What
today. And with micro OLED panels with pancake lenses, it's hard to get a really wide field of view. I don't see it in the Vision Pro, for example, today. I want more field of view than that. And then finally,
Norway, Sweden, and Denmark. I see. Also, Icelandic as well. Ooh, okay.
Chip they've chosen, and for what purpose they've chosen to use for.
I see. Very pretty.
Here was that they're not going with Qualcomm's XR2 Plus Gen 2. I know, very confusing.
I see. Hell yeah! No, that's so cool.
XR, it's a generation. It's an overclock version of what you'd find in.
That is very, very cool.
3S. But that chip, that XR chip, was specifically designed for mixed reality.
Brizzy 4 hours away-ish. Nice. Ooh, that's like so chill. That's so chill. See, because I'm in Victoria, Brizzy is like so far away from me.
Using for their inside-out world tracking, and the Qualcomm XR2 Plus Gen 2 can have.
I'd probably be better taking her somewhere where I can actually set up camp. Yeah. No, that's what I'm thinking, is like being able to actually like set up somewhere.
I think that's like 29 million.
Once I have the camp gear set up, ooh, that'd be like so nice.
Steam frame with its 2160 by 2160.
You like fucking cook her food in the morning, make her feel special.
You're only pushing half the number of actual pixels per second. Even
or get a
that's the difference.
Above
1K per eye to 4K per
a what?
4K per eye.
Southern German. Oh, okay, a German one. I see.
Using Qualcomm's high-end smartphone chip, the Snapdragon.
See, when I think German wife, I think of a muscle mommy, but I don't know if that's like the case or if like German wife mean like babushka-ish. Not like babushka, but like kind of like babushka. I'm assuming you're going more for like a muscle mommy, maybe. Question mark.
Performance cores, And on the GPU side, the Adreno 750, it's top side, 900.
My family's lineage comes from Norway as one of the last Viking trader ships. Ooh, that's so cool.
And that makes sense.
Southern German by plane. Okay, that's not bad.
They can get higher processing compute and graphics
compute
so that they can play some of these flat screen games natively at an internal virtual resolution, as I saw in Hades 2.
Bavarian?
14.
Is that correct?
So clearly a priority for them to have games at least run competently on headset, VR games included.
I used to drive a Triton and had...
But as I asked the team there, and they told me it's still not
all sorts of stuff in it. The last time I stayed in Brisbane, I packed it up on the side of MT. MT Kuta and slept in it with the back of the canopy. Oh, okay, so you like just kind of like propped it up and got real comfy and like made a little campsite for yourself.
The steam frame didn't get hot as I was
look up traditional Bavarian press. Beautiful. Ooh, I see.
I was able to spend a
What?
couple minutes with different types of experiences. I will say that as someone who's very familiar with, testing.
I think I'm too dyslexic. I will look it up though. I will look it up though.
Wi-Fi router stick to stream Half-Life Alyx this steam frame. I didn't notice in my time with it any compression artifacts or any banding. That was an LCD, so the black levels weren't as black as an OLED panel, and the brightness was something that I felt like could have been improved, but it looked really crisp. Like if someone told me that was a tethered connection in the little time I had.
Oh!
But at the same time,
like a beer maid, like a beer maid dress.
A Big Screen Beyond, or the Somnium VR1, or another, a micro OLED or high resolution desktop VR headset that I've been using, and
what you commonly see during Oktoberfest. I see.
My face and holding the other objects, like there are details there that I could not see in the Steam frame that I know in the past.
You're attractive, so who cares if you're dyslexic? Oh my god! I'd be stupid! But thank you. Yeah, no, I sometimes be like fucking dog shit dyslexic. Like some days, oh my god, existing is hell some days because of my dyslexia. Trying to have a conversation with people some days is like not happening.
That has that strong connection with their foveated encoding streaming.
And sometimes the men wear... Oh, is that like the weird little like... Is that like... Hold up. I think I've seen them before. Is this also like Oktoberfest like gear?
And then only sending and concentration of those pixels to where you're looking.
Yeah.
And that's something that I can...
Yeah, it is!
See or give you that visualization and get that.
I've seen a lot of men in the city wearing these of late because of like Oktoberfest was not too long ago.
Eye tracking box with,
so like I saw men wearing these, but I also saw like specifically it like kind of burnt in my brain a little bit. I saw a man wearing one more like this, and I say a man. It was a grown ass burly ass man wearing one with a skirt, and when he would walk, the skirt would flip up. And we were walking past him, and I definitely saw that man's underwear. But
one great thing to note is that Steam 2.0 beta that's currently out now works with devices that have...
What's a traditional address? I see.
The Play for Dreams MR, which have eye tracking, can actually take...
A good-looking woman does not need a brain. I'm like 50-50 on that one myself. It's like...
There's gonna be so much more to test.
How do I put this?
So curious about battery life.
I'm friends with some people who like you look at them and you go like, damn, they're they're attractive, they're nice, they're pretty, they're hot. But then sometimes you talk to them and you're like, holy fuck, there's not a single thought going through your fucking skull. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I like a little bit of brain in there, a little bit of tism at least. You know, just give me a little bit of sauce. A little bit of sauce, you know what I mean?
I'd love to hear from you out there, especially of those of you who are still active in the PC VR space. Like, what do you think now that all the information is out there? Is this...
Oh my god.
What were the surprises to you. Let's continue the conversation in.
That's the thing. That's your sister. Everyone hates their siblings. Everyone has like a hatred for their siblings. Like that's just normal.
Look at the Steam frame.
Perhaps they were a kill. No, it was not a kill. It was definitely not a kill. They were just wearing the female variant as a dude. Definitely. Common amongst the British Isles, I see. Under where? Under there. Kilts are usually longer. I know exactly what you mean. Yeah. No, this dude was just dead ass wearing like a sexy female version of like the Oktoberfest, like that style outfit. And yeah, he'd walk, and it was just there was a lot of things moving. There was a lot of movement. I'm like walking to the bar that I want to go to, and they're walking the other direction. So like, I just kind of unintentionally locked eyes with the thing, you know? And I'm like, oh, hello, goodbye. I wasn't the only person in like the group of people I was walking with who noticed it either. I like turn around and look at like the group of people I'm walking with, and they look at me with the same face of, oh, okay, yeah. You saw everything. Basically, that underwear was not doing shit. That underwear was definitely not doing shit. Man was drunk, so I think he was having a. I think he was happy regardless. He was having a good night.
Where that range falls is personal choice for everybody, but
he never really mentioned how low it was. Oh, it was one of the sexy ones. It was one of the sexy ones.
That's right. This might look like a stick of RAM that just 2 weeks ago was worth.
That or the lad wanted to show off his airs.
But today it is worth about $60. And so we'll see.
The thing is, both my sisters took all the looks and brains, but one forgot to take the memory. So I'm a dumbass that remembers everything I don't need to remember. That's the tism normally. That's the tism normally. Where's the beef? Here's the beef. Hello. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. What have you been up to?
Actually, we have a lot of cool information.
And at least he had undies on. Yeah, at least he had undies on. That's the main thing. When I worked at Amazon, we had a trans woman walk around only exclusive in leggings as if they were pants. Okay. Sometimes it'd be like that. I mean, if they were happy in their body, they were happy in their body. So like, pop off. You saw everything? I see. Oh boy.
Someone from the Secret Service spoke to us about a company we investigated, and we
well, at least he enjoyed himself, I guess. Yeah, exactly. He was having a good time. I guarantee it was probably a bet, but like he was having a good time.
Store.gamersnexus.net. As part of this, we launched our brand new Retro IO drink coaster packs made of material with 3D height differences and components. Each coaster pack.
Wait, we're watching GN now? Ooh, yeah! We are, like, just going through all of the fucking Steam, like the Steam frame videos that I could find. We're just going through them all. I am just like, I want to look at my tism. I want to look at this fucking headset. I'm oogling at this headset because I want it so bad.
We just launched these yesterday with our AI Dystopia series fundraiser, and already it's one of our fastest selling launches ever, accompanied by our 4 backer tiers for the upcoming series of investigations.
A previous partner had refused to wear anything under his skirts. Oh, like skirts as in kilts? Or skirts as in like just a skirt? Because if it was a kilt, that is like, from memory, under a kilt is like considered traditional not to wear anything. If I'm remembering that correctly. But if it was just like a skirt, like a normal skirt, then that's a little weird. A little weird, a little fruity, a little bit you do what you do. No, her, not his. I am a guy who only dates girls. I see. Sorry about that.
At GDC in 2014 or 2015 when
okay, yeah, then maybe She just being fruity. She just being fruity then. Oh, fruity, a little cheeky then, I guess. No, you're all good? Hell yeah. Thank you.
They just launched its ITX computers from SIs, and that kind of killed the project.
I want the Steam controller and the Steam machine. Yeah, my Zell really wants the Steam controller. Like, really, really wants the Steam controller. I'm really interested in the headset, but I've been following the headset for like 3 years now. I have been following the development, like the leaks of this headset for 3 years. The fact that I woke up this morning and it's actually fucking real, and it's finally like something I can acquire in the new year is crazy. It's so crazy to me. Like, so happy.
And there's an optional Steam controller bundle. Micro SD cards can be pulled relatively seamlessly between the Steam Deck and the Steam machine and transplanted between each other with games on them.
I want a Steam machine, but I already got a good PC and the laptop. But the Steam machine could be your at TV gaming device. You don't need an Xbox. You don't need a PlayStation. Steam machine.
RDNA 3 was the RX 7000 series, so the 32CU RX 7600 would be relatively close by pure CU count comparison. There's other specs to consider as well, but just by CU count,
she's the same woman that dumped me because I wanted to wait till I finished work to discuss the fact that she cheated when she called to tell me. Oh, okay, yeah, so she was a piece of hot work then. I see. A very big piece of hot work. Nah, glad you got away from a cheating woman though. Cheating is not okay. Cheating is never okay.
For Bluetooth and one specifically for the Steam controller.
I have an ROG Ally, PC, and several laptops. I see. I have a Steam Deck. I have the Steam Deck. I have many DSs. I have many DSs. A PSP. Yeah, I like my handhelds. I love my handheld consoles. And I have like one working VR headset and like one not working VR headset. But yeah, I did have a Switch, but I sold my Switch. I'm looking to eventually get a Switch too.
Through the holes in the front if you remove the front panel, but as always there's trade-offs, so if you pull
I have a relatively good PC as is. I want the Steam machine for a more focused Linux gaming machine. That's very valid. And then I can have a separate machine for Microsoft shitty Windows. Real. So fucking real. I have been like considering. I have been genuinely considering moving over to Linux full on. I just like there's just small little things that make it hard to move over. But at some point I will do because holy shit, Windows is ass. Holy fucking shit, Windows is ass. Like, I see Zell's PC, and it's so clean, and it's so nice, and it just fucking works, and it's so optimized because it's Linux. And I'm like, ah!
Just was a much higher path of resistance than Windows, and Windows wasn't yet at peak.
Cool, I couldn't get a Steam Deck when I got the Ally. Then Steam released the deck in Australia officially a week after. I gave up waiting for it. No! Oh no! I mean, I've heard good things about, like, the ROGs, though. I've, like, tried them out at conventions before. They seemed, like, pretty cool. Like, because I have a Steam Deck, it's like I wouldn't get a ROG myself, because I've got, like, the exact same console, essentially. But I've heard really good things about the ROGs.
Intended for that use case that doesn't have the weight and battery life limitations, we can give those people...
although I still dual boot with Windows 11 and Linux. That's fair. I technically have a dual boot on this system, I just don't use it very often. I forget that I have a dual boot on this system.
PC with SteamOS on it, and that's a good thing. That's really what we want because it has most.
Think of fucking with Arch? Maybe. I know. I don't know which specific one that Zell has at the minute, but like I know he's toyed around with Arch. I don't know if he has Arch on his like current build, but I've definitely like looked into Arch a little bit. Arch looks sick.
They did say that quote, You can play around.
I never sold my consoles, so I got a GameCube, a Wii, a PS3, a PS4, PS5, Series X, and a Switch. Yo, fuck yeah! I sell my consoles that I have no like use to me after their life. You know what I mean? So I've had like shit tons of laptops over the years that I've gotten rid of. I've had shit tons of PCs over the years that I've gotten rid of. Phones, stuff like that. I've gotten rid of some of my gaming consoles over the years. The only one I regret getting rid of is the PS Vita. That's the only one I regret getting rid of, is the PS Vita. I would buy a PS Vita again. Because I did really, really like that console. Even though it was a very poorly selling console, I still really enjoyed it.
The volt frequency curve, and then otherwise,
but no, besides that, it's like,
of course, and then the fusing off of certain elements.
Worst case scenario, it's like I know I can reacquire a console if I really want it. Like I sold my Switch, because the Switch 2 is just leaps and bounds better. So I was like, cool, I will just get a Switch 2 at some point, because like, after working for Nintendo at a couple events, I've like gotten really hands-on with the console without owning one. So it's like, cool, I know I really fucking like this console.
The CPU and the GPU, the memory, and the...
I just need to actually, you know, like, fucking buy one. But I would prefer to get a VR headset, a better VR headset before then.
Peak load or nominal load.
So the GPU is anywhere between 110.
Well, currently I have a 7700X, 32 gig RAM, and a RTX 3080. Ooh, that is actually, yeah, that's a pretty fucking good build. That is a very good build, actually. Like, pretty similar to mine. Not entirely similar, but pretty similar, like, for, like, power output and whatnot. Like, capabilities. So, yeah, no, that is, like, good shit, good shit.
Something that they support. We asked about the VRM. We'll have to wait for the teardown to get
I have the first edition. They announced the X the day after I bought my first one. Okay, I see. So you've got a track record with this then. That you buy a console or an item and then the next day the better one comes out. I see. You have a running curse with this, it seems.
I think total about 4 phases.
Okay.
Split between different rails.
But you don't actually own it, so I refuse to touch Nintendo from now on. That is fair. That is very fair.
On a pure technicality, it's
I just really like the games that are on the console and the feel and playstyle of it. So like, I enjoyed it. I have enjoyed it so far. I do think in the future I will buy one. I do agree that is pretty shitty though, from like a owning your game standpoint and a physical media standpoint even. Like, I very much do enjoy physical media. I collect CDs. I really like collecting CDs of bands that I really like. Because you never know when shit's just gonna happen.
They didn't shove it in the box, which means volume number lower. And lower number better on that graph. So Valve shoved the power supply in the case, and that means they are taking up a
I plan on updating my motherboard and GPU and case and power supply while reusing all my other parts. That's fair. I'm assuming if you're updating your motherboard and your GPU, motherboard and GPU, are you upgrading to DDR5? Would you be upgrading to a DDR5 board? Because that would be the thing that I would recommend over just like doing a general upgrade. I would make sure that you're upgrading to a board that's like compatible with DDR5 so that you're future-proofing, like correctly future-proofing yourself for the next couple of years.
And then we also have perimeter intake here.
360 again because it's really I think I'm gonna get the Steam frame and controller. Then I will just figure out how to dual boot SteamOS on my PC without wiping everything. Oh yeah, that'd be like so easy to do. It's pretty easy to dual boot.
Whatever this is worth, and we'll do all this testing.
It takes a little bit of learning, but like you can learn it in a day. You can easily learn how to do so in a day.
But the thermals we're gonna test.
I have a 10,900K, 64 gigs of RAM, and a 3070. Ooh, okay.
Actually became a big deal.
That's an interesting build.
I guess media entertainment type you know, furniture you would have under a TV or something.
Isn't
Valve
the
claimed that the leg height
10-9K?
as it is now,
Isn't the 10-9K like an Enterprise chip, or am I thinking of a different chip?
Of flow performance as compared to a fully unrestricted bottom intake, meaning if you had an infinitely open bottom suspended in air, they think that they're close.
No, it is a gaming chip. Okay, I'm thinking of a different chip.
To get in that situation. So
that's the i9 series from Intel. I see, I see.
You do absolutely need to make sure
ooh, okay, yeah, this was like one that I was considering getting, but then I wanted to go AMD.
As soon as it's on,
10 cores, 20 threads, that's pretty fucking good.
Valve had some interesting solutions to its airflow and size limitations. There's a plastic ridge on the bottom of the machine, and that is intended to block hot exhaust from recirculation, which it does simply by just dropping down slightly lower.
Yeah, no, that's pretty good. That is very, very good.
We're told that the airflow is split between
that 64 gigs and like a 3070? Like, that's really good, honestly. Like, the 30 series cards have been holding up really fucking well, which is like crazy, crazy good.
Magnetic plastic panel with the intention that users can print their own, maybe with better airflow. Now, Valve did show us
I want a bigger GPU. That's fair. I was gonna say a bigger GPU would be the only thing I could suggest. Is like maybe going like even just one up to like a 3080 would give you like a lot more headroom.
It contacts the CPU with phase change TIM, uses paste.
And we're using my CPU AMD's latest generation? Ooh, okay. So you should be DDR5 compatible then, yeah? Well, it's a few years old, but still relevant. Okay, that's fair, that's fair.
That gives slightly more depth in some areas of the fan.
Entry level, enterprise on a consumer level. Yeah, okay, cool. So I was kind of correct that it was on a like an enterprise-ish level. Because I'm like sitting there and I'm like, that sounds like an enterprise like ish name, like naming scheme. That makes sense.
They are also pretty good at exhausting the heat out of a small enclosed
funny thing is I am using a creator board. It's a high-speed board, like, for servers, and that, but prioritizes the content creation and gaming. Ooh, I see. Okay, yeah, so you went for more an enterprise build, like an enterprise creator. I would assume, like, a, like, you know what I mean? Like, a Premiere Pro Blender style build.
Answer, I think, is probably gonna be surprising to most people, which is we literally designed the fan first.
I'm looking at a 5070, but waiting for the rumored Super relaunch. I see. Personally, I don't think I would go with a 5070. 5070s don't have that much headroom in comparison to a 3070. Like compared to the 30 series, the headroom gap is pretty small. I would probably go for like a 50, like, I don't want to say a 5090 because that's like crazy, but like, remember the headroom difference isn't even that good. Hold up, I'm gonna get up the things. Compare PC pots. Lower power, lower heat. Oh, okay. I used a 1080p monitor. 5070 is realistically better. Oh, okay. New motherboard is M80X. Oh, you're going for a mini! I see. Okay, let me in here. Let's go. 30. Yeah, okay, cool. There's nothing on here that I need to be like 3080. No, it wasn't a 3080, it was a 3070. I need this. 3070. The base 3070. And then I want to compare it to bro, that did not like work correctly. There we go. I think. Yeah, no, that worked. That worked. Okay. I really just go for a 4080 with a custom cooling block. I hand cut that kind of thing myself. Ooh, okay. That's fun. We like that. Hold on, I'll put music back on. We like that shit. My current PC is my room's space heater. Oh my god. No, I feel that sometimes. Sometimes I very much feel that. Typically when I'm running VR, my PC does get quite hot. But also I run 3 monitors at the moment. Want to go back to 4 monitors again sometime soonish. Ooh, I feel that. I am a 3 monitor setup person at the moment. But like, I could do 4. I could do 5 even. I reckon I could make 5 work. I'm a crackhead and I want an ultra wide in portrait mode. I want an ultra wide in portrait mode. Genuinely. Like, not even as a joke. I want a fucking massive ultra wide in portrait mode. Because I would be able to use it for Unity and it'd be so fucking good for Unity. I'd say I put my shit under a little load. My CPU and GPU are currently running at 1% usage and my RAM is at 3%. Ah, yes. Big heavy load, heavy load. Each GPU has a max total resolution. It can output. That is very fair. That is very, very fair. Yeah, because I'm like looking at this and I'm like... Interesting. I mean, the price difference, obviously. But no. I don't know. I have 12 terabytes storage, and I have 3 terabytes spare. Ooh, is that solid state or SSD? Like like, you know what I mean? Like a solid hard drive, or like NVMe SSD. SSD. Ooh, fuck yeah. Nice and fast. Not super fast, but nice and fast. You don't need fucking crazy speeds these days. Brain. 8 terabyte is on the M.2. The rest is on SATA. I see, I see. No, that's fair, that's fair. You know, I have like... What? I know I got like a 1 terabyte boot. 2 terabyte chilling somewhere in my PC, I forget where. I got a 4 terabyte NVMe, like M.2. I don't know what else I have. I have some other shit floating around in there. I also have like a portable hard drive that I use for like random shit. And I got like my little fucking... Where is it? And then like my fucking ROG dongle thing that I use for like when I was going to uni. This thing has like, I think 2 terabytes in it? 1 or 2 terabytes in it? And I use that when I'm like traveling. Because it's like a solid brick. I like that quite a lot. Yeah. Close the music. Go back to this.
Sort of reflow, recirculation blocker at the bottom really easily with Schiller and imaging. And then we could also take a look at how the air enters and exits based on that front panel attachment.
The 3080 can push out a max of
it is laptop
7680 and 4.
We're not sure if it's 2 sticks or 1 at the moment. Replacing the
1 second. I just heard a cat. I just heard one of my cats making a fucking crackhead noise. Give me 1 moment.
80 drive. We had a really interesting technical discussion. It's kind of a side shoot. It goes into PCB design and memory trace routing. And so this was cool, where the GPU is GDDR6 memory VRAM, and that poses some unique challenges, Valve was telling us, where they ended up using a 10-layer PCB because of the memory solution, but here's the clip.
Adding layers is typically done because you need the layers for routing, and that's for us was the main reason because we needed to. GDDR6 is really hard to route.
Okay. Why is that?
It's a lot of signals, very high speed signals. You know, they're very dense, so it takes a lot of layers to do that. And also, GDDR is pretty power hungry, so you have to kind of use some layers for power routing and then other layers for signal routing.
And is it still true that each trace for memory needs to be the same length?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep. So you have to time delay match. It's not even the same length. It's time delay. So you have to like keep in mind the propagation delay because the top layers will have slightly different propagation delay than the middle layers. So you have to keep that in mind. Impedance as well.
Right.
So they have basically all the bits have to arrive at the same time.
Right.
The speed of light, you know, down to I think like a picosecond, if I remember correctly. GDDR6 is, as I said, really challenging. So like we have to do things like back drilling. I don't know if you're familiar with that.
I don't think I am.
It's basically like when you have a hole through the board to transition through layers. It's just a through hole. So if you're trying to go from like layer 1 to layer 5, you just have a stub that goes all the way down to layer 10.
Okay, I'm gonna go for their quick BRB to make a hot drink. The cats are fine. They were just like throwing hands with each other. But I'll be back in a minute, okay? Maybe I went to the wrong fucking the wrong like overlay for a second there. Hold up. There we go.
Go through the via and they resonate and
yeah, I made myself a hot chucky.
Is this the same as a via or is it different?
Made myself a hot chucky so I can
it's basically,
enjoy that. Also, I need to turn off the fan. It's no longer like boiling fucking hot in this room.
And they continue on layer 5. Because the V has to go through the whole board, there's a
explains why I'm cold. I had the fan on this entire time.
A junction in the road.
Okay.
And the signal wants to take one way, but there's the other one which is a byproduct to just the manufacturing technology. So we have to go back and drill.
Alright, I'ma head to bed. We'll talk another time. Hell yeah, you have a good time. Sorry if you've already left.
Part of the via to only the part you're using.
Finally, there's a customizable LED bar on the front
freedom
of the
from
machine,
ads
which is as a
and
status
a
indicator
bit.
when the display is off. For
I
example,
had a
it can
bit.
show download progress of games, and of course we're well equipped here to test the thermal power, flow, acoustics,
That's
all
what
that
it is.
stuff on this
Oh hell yeah! Thank you for the follow. Thank you so much.
This is like exactly what we are set up to
The
do.
goods, the goods, the goods.
But
yeah, no, I am like, oh, I got myself hot chucky. I'm nice and comfy. Yeah. Oh, beer.
From foveated rendering, but
German for beer. I see. I learned like a bit of German when I was in high school, but I haven't like retained much of it.
Now we last covered VR in detail with the HTC
Said the same way as beer. I see. Just spelt different.
When the industry was a little crazy. Everything was branded with 2 letters on every device. VR. Fortunately, these days, as an industry, we've moved past
good
using
sippy
2
sip.
letters to sell everything. Okay, look, it's not a good example right now, but now Meta's own ARM-based solutions are something we're popular right now.
Oh, where should I dump the video of the V2B sound like? General probably. If the video's silly, then like memes, I guess.
40-gram headset consists of a front-mounted 185-gram core unit.
Either or, I think would work. I think in the future I do make a like. I think in the future I end up making a channel for like stream yapping. Like, you know what I mean? Like, this is stuff we yapped about in stream. Maybe.
So you can use that to install more games or software.
It's a clip from Heg Central. I see. So like could end up in memes. Could be good in memes. That's okay. Either or.
Exterior cameras are monochrome but IR sensitive, and the headset.
But nah, I will have a look at it. I'll have a look at it after stream.
Valve uses 2 internal eye tracking cameras for
and I'll see.
Feature that we'll get into momentarily. And audio deploys 4 speakers built into the head strap. And 2
I'm really curious though. Done? Hell yeah, the goods. Thank you.
The front of the headset for future accessories or attachments.
Yeah, no, I'm like really. I'm interested.
Support for a color camera. The headset can also stream games directly.
Oh, this is so nice and warm. Like, I'm just kind of like holding the hot chucky. Like, the hot chucky is just very nice and warm.
Communicating straight between the PC and the frame itself. The controllers have capacitive sensing for finger tracking, TMR thumbsticks, which are identical to the ones used in the new Steam controller.
I can't believe I've been staring at Steam goggles almost 3 hours now. First time. Yeah, I'm a bit autistic. I just am really like excited about these. So like I've been looking at these for 3-4 hours. Yeah, I've been streaming for 4 hours. But I think just a bit autistic, a little bit. I mean, I'm diagnosed ADHD, so like I have diagnosed ADHD and diagnosed dyslexia. So like.
And it's also the first time that
the autism is high chance there.
Handhelds, at least from any kind of first-party positioning, and into, for example, VR headsets. Now, the Steam machines also.
There are kids with trans obsessions going, damn, they're obsessed.
The Proton translation layer for SteamOS software compatibility was already pretty.
Steam controllers look like an accessibility dream. Yeah, they look like so good. And like they're lightweight as well, so like it's not even a a weight issue. Like I know some people have issues with like how bulky controllers can be. Because I'm like so happy about that.
For Steam Frame, we did a lot of work on effects.
A bit autistic. Just a little bit of an understatement. Just a little one.
The instructions offset from x86 to ARM.
Cool.
And then so it's actually doing both Proton and FEX, so that you can play x86
Today's beef forecast: 101% of hyperfixation with a 1% of rounding error. Just a small one. Puritanism. Today has honestly been mostly puritanism. It's like I did my meal prep today, so I have like food set up for the rest of the week. And then after that, it was like, okay, cool, time to be autistic.
And we know that once we get these into developer hands, we'll be able to learn a lot.
I made myself bulk portions. I have udon noodles, beef udon noodles / seafood udon noodle. For like the fortnight, and then I made myself like got everything set up to have like tamago rice, with veggies for lunch. That's very nice, and they're happy with that.
The micro SD card slot should theoretically allow for.
And I haven't made any like sweets or treats or snacks. I'm kind of hoping we get to the cake on the subathon, so then I can just make the cake as my like bulk sweet for the fortnight, and then I can slowly like nibble away at the cake.
The only thing we're not 100% sure about there is the architectural change between them.
That should be a beef shirt. Much time for autism. And it's just like a bunch of VR headsets in the background. Tism time! That's my joke. Hey, Rushin! You hear about the headset? The fucking headset is out! It's real! Time to be autistic, that's a mood. Yeah! Yep! Are you getting one? I'm gonna get one. I'm gonna do my best to get one.
And that high level
I fucking want it!
Kind of
I need it!
all of the product level
before Half-Life 3! Before Half-Life 3. And GTA 6. Now what's your prediction? Which will come out next? Half-Life 3 or GTA 6? I'm banking on Half-Life 3.
Every single device comes.
Which do you bet for?
A wireless. This is a USB 3. Okay. And it's a 6 GHz native router, and it talks directly between your PC and this device. So there's a whole bunch of channels, and that allows us high bandwidth, high robustness, and low latency. And it's a dedicated link.
Get your bets in, guys.
Similarly, this headset has 2 radios. And
good betting right here.
Which means we can guarantee that one of those antennas is locked off to this dedicated connection on 6 gigahertz, while Wi-Fi.
Now you heard the Gabe. It's been delayed by 1,000 years because everyone keeps asking him. That's so real. That's so real. So Epic Games Steam, Epic Games Stream is a horrible platform for developers. Steam, yeah, wait. Epic Games is a horrible game for developers. Steam, yeah, we're gonna make not 1, not 2, but 3 different unique design VR headsets with full software side boot. Well, Epic. Well, bro, fuck yeah. No, it's like Epic Games is really fucking dog shit. Like, the uni I went to tried to force us to like use Epic Games assets on a regular basis for our projects, and honestly, I was very uncomfortable by a lot of the things that uni tried to teach me. Nasty shit. Epic Games is not it. Is very much not it. Your bet is GTA 6. I see, Rushin. We will see.
So this meets Valve's goal, they say, for stream quality while reducing power usage and
what did
they say they want. When we looked at Valve's debug tool,
that did not space like I wanted. That's okay. I got like the vibe. I got the vibe of it. Maybe Persona 4 Reloaded or Rewind. Imagine Persona in Fortnite. Is Persona not in Fortnite already? Is it not? Imagine not playing Fortnite because Harry Potter is in it. Oh my god. Not yet. Okay, not yet.
We're calling it
I see. Not yet.
We send essentially the full high.
You know, I only played Fortnite when like Miku got added, and then like so I installed Fortnite,
bits. And also
before installing Fortnite, my PC had never blue screen before. I installed Fortnite,
pixel area
streamed it,
which is a very
and I got
number, then that's
2 blue screens in like a week. I got 2 blue screens like almost back to back in like a week. So I uninstalled Fortnite, and I haven't played it since. Because clearly it fucking hates my PC. I've never had my PC blue screen. Except for when I had Fortnite installed. That seems sus to me, chat.
Hard to believe that foveated streaming can be reactive enough to not have some kind of
Steam has
downside.
developed
Again,
not one, but 2 controllers. Not one, but 2, but 3 VR headsets. Not one, but 2 different versions of a Steam machine. And it leads the active development and promotion of Linux gaming, pulling away from major companies and making gaming easier and more accessible. Yeah, that reads a lot cleaner. That reads a lot cleaner. But like, it was the same vibe. Same vibe.
Obviously contingent upon the frame rate, the promo to the PC. They were giving
Joker's in enough games, to be honest. Yeah, he really is. He is fucking in everything.
In a good use case condition, meaning that
Fortnite and 2XKO are not good for security. Yeah.
So 10 to 20 milliseconds was the target there.
2XKO like looks like it might be fun though. It looks like it might be fun. But like,
and regardless of whether the headset
do I really want to play a League of Legends game? A League game again in my life? I used to play League a lot. I don't play League anymore. I haven't had it installed on my PC in a long time. I will cosplay from League of Legends on occasion. But I do not play League anymore. I did watch Worlds, but I will not play League.
So that means there is no additional developer support required. They do not have to explicitly build this in and support the games. It's just there because it is a system-wide thing.
My computer got fixed when I clean installed and got rid of Marvel Rivals. Oh my god, yeah, Marvel Rivals is so unoptimized. I've heard so many issues about Marvel Rivals from like my friends and my housemates. Like, it's just not worth it. Well, Epic Games is using anyone and everyone that refuses to let Fortnite on their platform. Yeah. I.e. Play Store and App Store. That's fair.
When running games on the headset itself, power is heat, of course, so at 20 watts...
The real question is, will I pay off my student loan before Half-Life 3? That is a good question. It's an unlikely one, but it's a good question. It hurts me because 2XKO looks like a legit fighting game. It does. It looks really... Okay, it's so weird. What's your experience with fighting games? What, like, is your general experience with fighting games? Because I've played a couple of fighting games, but, like, I mostly play, like, anime fighting games. Like, I play like, the weeb fighting games. But I haven't played any of them in a long time, and I'm not very good at them, but I have played a lot of them. I will say the combo animations for like 2XKO are kind of mid, but like the fact that it exists, I really enjoy the fact that it exists. I'm so happy it exists, but I'm like, they could have done better on some of the animations. Some of the animations could have been better. I don't know why they've cheaped out on some of the animations. Considering I know so much, like, I played League for so many years, I know so much about the characters, I know what they can do, and they've just chosen not to. For some reason.
When it gets warm, it's
probably budget.
One of the things you want in VR is fast transition times because we run at such high frame rates. I haven't explicitly.
I've got 6 people trying to indoctrinate me into Marvel Rivals. Don't do it. Don't do it. I don't think it's worth it.
Fast transition times at the higher frame rates is through the warmth of the device. Okay. So you can go too far.
Don't act like Fortnite in the hero. In the hero, we are all jerks for different reasons. Yeah.
device is warmer than ambient and can therefore achieve really fast.
If you like fighting games,
justification for
2XKO
LCD over OLED, and
is
that
a good
came
in
down to
between
what they said
Anime
was
Fighter
for
and
FOV,
Street Fighter.
IDOT,
I see, I
cost,
see.
persistence, and
I knew
weight,
it.
end
I am
quote.
going to
And
talk to
avoid
you.
blurring,
Wait,
the
I am
dual
going
setup
to
for the
talk
LCD panels is a
to
flat
this.
8%
Wait, I'm going to talk
at
this
all frames.
overtly. What
This is
English
at
are you
1
saying?
hertz with 8.3
It's
millisecond
not
frame
quite
time. For
Deckard,
example,
but
the illumination
come on now.
period
It is the
0.5
Deckard.
frame. Sound is provided by
This is it.
16
This is what I've
millimeters
been. This is the
here.
thing.
Valve says that these have
Like,
been tuned to
overtly, this is the
flat
Deckard.
vibrations within the headset.
The thing that's really
This is
interesting
the,
when
like,
you integrate
all
audio
of the
into
leaked
some sort of,
imagery, all of the leaked
equipment like
controllers,
where there's all sorts of tracking that's
everything.
happening.
This is the Deckard.
Can be eliminated
It has a new
because of
name,
how loud the
but
system
this
can
is the
get.
Deckard.
So
It
we designed
exists.
with 2 speakers per side. They're actually
Oh my god, I want it. Yeah! I fucking want it. And guess what? It's gonna be for sale in Australia.
with the IMU and the core, while actually
Although I don't really use my Quest.
the amount of sound that the user is getting.
Okay. Now, as with thermals, we have a separate deep dive.
Beam me up, Deckard.
from Valve's team, who you just saw in that
Yeah, no,
clip,
I am like so excited for this, and it's gonna be for sale in Australia. It's gonna be for sale in the early new year.
because it's basically just like
I still want it though. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It has eye tracking.
to the sort of the actual use cases of it. It's really cool though. And
I totally missed you coming back. That's so good. I got hot drink. I got hot chunky.
Controllers. Valve claims 40 hours of battery life. Depends on the AA's you use. Of course, you can use rechargeables if you want.
I've been, yeah, your rechargeable batteries for VR is goated. I have rechargeable batteries. I love it. But yeah, no, I'm just like sipping on a hot chucky and like continuing to watch the videos.
Basically, you get all the normal controller buttons.
I'll get it if you get it. Bombastic side eye. Do you know how much it is? No, we do not. I'm assuming 1,500. That is my guesstimate. Is 1,500.
Valve has taken a third stab at VR. This is a second.
The controllers look like the Quest 3s? Yeah, they look really similar to the Quest 3s. And they've even said themselves that, like, hey, look, they're pretty similar. But, Russian, get this! They look like the Quest 3, but they work like Knuckles. They work like Knuckles.
Working on that before the Steam Deck launched, and before the pandemic era VR boom, and also before the launch of Half-Life Alyx. The frame should be shipping to the
it's so good! And it has eye tracking!
Up next, the new Steam
It has fucking eye tracking!
the Steam Controller 2 follows Valve's previous Steam Controller, which was also named Steam Controller, but this Steam Controller
1,500 is not bad. Yeah, exactly, that's what I'm guessing. I'm guessing 1,500 because it needs to be price competitive in the VR market space.
Dual touchpad input and significantly repositioned
Question, do you think having a Steam... wait, a
Valve said to us that it benefits from
stream console would be better to have around... a Steam console would be better to have around than a laptop. Depending on what laptop you have. Laptops can vary drastically in, like, their capabilities. It's actually kind of hard to get good laptops these days, I'm not gonna lie. Like, it really depends on what laptop it is. For the most part, I would say the, like, the Steam, the Gabe Cube, the Steam machine, the Steam box, the Steam Cube, whatever the fuck we're calling it. Honestly, I do think it would be better. If you're wanting something that's like semi-portable, it's probably better. It's not fully portable, but it's semi-portable.
Bluetooth is still an option.
If you're wanting something that runs a bit more like a laptop, though,
multiple devices,
and like you can play games on it, it has a screen, you can like play it on the TV or whatnot. Steam Deck. Get a Steam Deck. Steam Deck, good. Steam Deck, very nice.
PCs have different Bluetooth capabilities, different RF environments.
You can like run Blender and shit on this thing.
A device with good Bluetooth will do really well. It's just that the consistent device and the consistent...
Fuck, I forgot how interesting the first iteration, how ugly the first iteration of their controller was. Yeah, it wasn't cute. It really wasn't cute. Also, Valve made more money than God. They can afford to absorb losses. They can absorb a lot, like, they can take some losses for a while. Yes, yes, yes. Angry Runa, why Runa get angry?
Because the antenna is basically grounded. So if you hit it with
Knuckles?
blow out the front of the chip.
Cool.
So that was
Keanu Reeves moment. I see. Wait, that's Shadow. Oh my god.
So cost and also functional.
Cost,
So when we all get this, do we go to the strip club with Saki? Yes. Yes. Simple answer, yes. On stream? No. We're not going to the strip club on stream. That's not allowed.
And there's lots of different ways to
off stream.
Like if you hold
yes.
the claw, right? Where's the antenna? Well, I'm blocking it. So
Cough MacBook is goated. It depends on what you're using it for. Like, it really depends on what you're wanting out of a system.
So that you can see the thumbsticks are here.
The gay cube, you say? Yeah, the gay cube. I mean Gabe as in like Gabe, the person who owns Steam. But gay cube works. Gay cube works.
Is there any concern of latency or dropout or other issues as a result
Like
of
Valve Cube, it looks so good. It does. Zell's like obsessed with the controller. Zell like wants the controller so bad.
To the puck, as they call it, but they did emphasize that performance should not.
Hey, we don't know exactly what we will be doing in 2027, but I know that you will be doing. I know what you'll be doing. 2026. It's next year. It's early next year. Like the new year.
Which kind of gives them the
I mean, in 2027, I'll have it, but you know what I need. This subathon. Oh, I see. You think I'll be doing this subathon into the new year, into next, like the year after? That's crazy. I keep hearing grape cube, cube of grape. Also, Blacksmith. Also, hi, babe. Yeah, I was gonna say, it's been a fucking minute. Hello, how you been? I hope you've been well. It's been so long.
In addition to the touchpad haptics already found in Steam Deck, the controller contains more advanced haptics.
Just give birth on stream, you'll be fine. Oh god. Oh god, no. Imagine putting on the headset and then hearing Sword Art Online intro.
Or a big frequency range.
If I die in the headset, I die in the fucking headset, okay? The strip club, you have to... Wait, the strip club! You have to say it with the RDA. Club! The strip club! We all fam in the club! Honestly, I'm so glad reaching out to computer who would have... Honestly, I'm so glad this is reaching out to computers who would have...
And you can see these thumbsticks.
Oh, okay, I see.
So, you know, Hall sensor thumbsticks have been a big thing in the industry.
And you'll still be doing the subathon. Real.
Power problems with that Hall had, and keeping the sensitivity.
Are they wrong though? Maybe not. Maybe not. I don't know. If we get this VR headset funded, then maybe. If we get this VR headset funded, that is on my throne. That way. On the throne that way, underneath my model, down here. Then maybe.
Off-the-shelf suppliers for these.
The controller contains a 6-axis IMU and capacitive grip sensing that can dynamically turn gyro controllers on
I'm doing okay. Can't sleep. I see. That's fair. That is very fair. What time is it?
It can detect its positioning.
Okay, it's like 11. That's not too bad. I'm like, am I in the year and a half hours? What happened? Nah, that's fair. That's very fair. I have been doing good. I have been like busy and doing a lot of random shit through work. But like, I've been good. I've been very good.
We're excited to do the testing.
And yeah, it's like we're doing the subathon at the moment, and that's been very fun.
What we are set up for here. Where,
almost 1 a.m. Oh, that's right. We're not in the same state. I forgot.
We probably run acoustics in the hemi-anechoic chamber. We could hook it up for...
Oh my god, the clear one. The clear one is a dev kit. I don't think the clear one is for the general public to purchase.
The most interesting
sadly.
thing other than that is probably going to be the OS and a more...
The clear face shield. I want clear!
Sort of authorized or
I don't think you can get clear. Move beef to the side. Rushin, did that move me or did that not move me? I don't think that moved me. Hold up. I've been having some bugs with some shit of late. I don't know why some of my things haven't been working. Not even the same country. Wait. Did you move country?
everything will leak.
I swear you were.
I think they are trying to let people.
I swear you're in Australia. Or were you in New Zealand?
Available for a lot of this stuff. So,
which one was it that you claimed?
TBD, but it should be early 2026 for a lot of this. And that's gonna be it for this one. Thanks for
I'm
watching.
now a stream bug tester. Yeah. I don't know why it's been doing that of late. It's been annoying the shit out of me. Okay, move beef upside down.
Access to support us directly, or check out yesterday's video where I talk about
one of these.
The time I spoke to the Secret
That's
Service.
sideways.
Or at least someone from there who was very interested in. Like, I won't spoil.
Upside down, sideways.
Below. Thanks for watching. We'll see you all next time.
Just over 10
Holy
years
fuck,
ago,
these are like
Valve
so
released
tiny,
its
they're hard to
very
read.
first Steam machine based on a Linux operating system. It was a worthy endeavor. It was an attempt to challenge Windows, and ultimately, though, it didn't particularly succeed.
Okay, I think it's this one.
Linux support in gaming.
That was not the right one, but you still got it. Let's go!
Everything has changed. And wow,
let's go!
Yippee! Brand new Steam machine, which looks very, very exciting. Going to be talking to Oliver McKenzie, who went to visit Valve, and of course Alex Battaglia. But
I don't know why they haven't been like pinging through correctly. I'm like, might have to redo some things.
Some of its biggest savings ever. Check out discounts on MSI displays, including critically acclaimed QD OLEDs like the MPG 272 URX. And the MPG 321 URXW. But there's more. Grab up to $100 off MSI.
One thing we saw online wouldn't be a lawsuit up with lawsuit up the wazoo. If you die in the game, you die in real life. Oh yeah, it'd be like a crazy lawsuit, crazy lawsuit.
So Oliver,
but it's like kind of funny. Kind of funny, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I did. I was there about a week and a half ago to take a look at the new.
Oh, this is like a bro podcast. No. I don't want a podcast.
As an avid user of
I don't
VR,
want podcast content.
When it was revealed that Valve is creating their own standalone headset. Yes, this is not just the Index. This is not the Vive.
I'm in New Zealand. Oh, you are in New Zealand. I'm still there. It's
VR, much like the Meta Quest series.
It's still there.
I'm
it's
excited about this.
What happened to old New Zealand, Slepney?
With MSI bringing some of its biggest savings ever. Get up to 45% off MSI displays, including
I swear to wait.
Acclaimed QD OLEDs like the MPG 272.
Your friends? Wait, hold up. Caffeinated Blacksmith. The only reason why I thought you were Australian is because I'm pretty sure you're good friends with Chris, yeah? Miko Chris. Yeah? Or at least, well, like old friends with Miko Chris?
Off MSI motherboards, cases, and coolers.
Am I thinking of the right person?
Link in the video description below for more details.
I'm like, I swear, because you're friends with Chris, you were Aussie.
All the way out in Seattle, which just happens to be close
to
my good friend and colleague, Oliver McKenzie.
Yeah,
wait,
it's just a short.
Let me look at your profile. Hold up.
Later, and I was at Valve headquarters in Bellevue, Washington, right next to Seattle, and yeah, I did have the opportunity to see the Steam Frame as well as two other devices, the Steam Machine and Steam Controller, both of which I think we featured in a video.
Am I stupid? I think I've gotten you mixed up with someone else. But it also has been a long time since we like yapped.
Yes, and it's a beautiful looking headset with a very unconventional design. More of a
it has been a very long time since we yapped. You do play 14.
The front and the back, with the battery mounted to the back of the headset. And the sort of visor complete with a removable section on the front, which is really interesting.
Okay, yeah, I think I'm just like, I'm getting that mixed up. I'm friends with Zelen, probably. Oh, okay, you're friends with Zell. Okay, that makes sense, Okay, that checks out, then.
On the back
I knew you were friends with a friend. So I was like, which person? No, you're friends with Zell. Perfect. Yes. Imagine having friends. Wow, Rushan. Imagine having friends. Imagine having friends that invite you out for drinks, but then you've got to work. Imagine.
Front-heavy device.
I joke.
Mask style band that's horizontal.
No, that makes sense. Okay, I'm just stupid. I'm just very stupid.
The mask itself is very comfortable. It's
it has this nice cloth.
Yeah, that's right, Rushin.
I don't think it will fit glasses.
But no, how you been? I like can't believe I got that fucking mixed up. I feel bad. I feel very bad about that.
Or something down the line. I found it very, very comfortable. I'd have to say it's a very
Friends. Yes, Beef. I'm still imagining.
Actually,
bullshit.
It's something I buy for all my headsets now because I think it really makes the experience better. Did you happen to note any sort of
imagine a bottom acting like a top? Wait, what? Huh? Who? Are we talking about Zara? Sorry, I saw her a bit. I had to take it.
It is relatively thin, right? I don't know. Maybe we're skipping ahead a bit, but it uses pancake lenses, so it does sit quite close to your face.
Imagine having friends that actually live in the same fucking country. Yeah, that one's kind of a rip.
That would probably work. I imagine, but again, I have no.
Even if you live in the same country for New Zealand, it's like people live all over the fucking place. They're either all in Auckland or they're everywhere, separated from each other in little random fucking country towns, fully separated. I don't understand how it works, but I know so many people like that in New Zealand that are just in little country towns, separated from everyone else.
Just like the Quest 3. Presumably it runs their sort of like Steam VR form of like a Steam OS.
Tell me you never met a bottom without telling me. Oh my god. Woo! No price. No price. I hope they do pre-orders for a white one. Ooh, a white one would be sexy. They do have it so that you can wishlist it on Steam. Wishlist. Hold up. Because I've got to wishlist it on my Steam. Look! See? It's there! You can wishlist it on Steam! Already wishlisted. Perfect. Hell yeah. Yeah, no, at some point, I'm like, I'm waiting, I'm itching, I'm like, give me! I want it! I fucking want it! Also, this is another podcasty type one. I don't want a podcasty type one. Annoying. I want to see it. I want to visualize it. I want it in my hands. Oh. Hold up, I've lost track of chat. Oh my god, white frame would slap. A white frame would fucking slap. I genuinely had no idea who you were talking about, and I felt so bad that I'd forgotten someone. Oh my god, no! Okay, I'm just stupid. But no, if you want to Zell's friends, like, that makes sense, That's where we've crossed paths, because, yeah, me and Zell are still, like, together and, like, doing good. Zell's in the other room playing League at the moment. Typical Zell behavior. But yeah. I think he's on stream with some people at the moment, actually, because I know he's in a VC with, like, 4 people, which normally if he's in a VC with 4 people, he's, like, streaming. It's either him streaming League or someone in his VC is streaming League. I can do some digging later when we, like, raid out and see if I can find that. I genuinely don't think there are any other VTubers in/around Christchurch. You'd be surprised. I think, okay, how would I put this? New Zealand VTubers try to hide themselves. They really try to hide themselves. My hot chocky is starting to get very cold. I need to drink this. I've been, like, just holding onto it because it's warm. I can confirm that Zell ain't streaming. I guarantee you. I can guarantee he's, like, someone in his group. Someone in his chat is streaming. I can guarantee it almost. Oh, wait, it's a Thursday night! Fucking AP session is on! I missed AP sesh! No! I missed my little autism dancing! God damn it! I just need more hello world. Okay. I'm gonna dig. I guarantee someone who's in his VC is streaming. I guarantee. Hmm. AP session? Yeah. So like normally on a Thursday night, I'll hop into VR and there's a VR community called VR Dancing, and we all like all the Asia Pacific people hop into VR and we all dance to music for like 2 hours. And it's really, really fun, and I haven't gone since PAX, like the week before PAX. Okay, yeah, no, I don't think anyone he is playing with is streaming. I'm like looking for the normal names of people I know that he like hangs out with. And none of them seem to be live. Maybe they all just they're playing and vibing by themselves then, I guess. Sad. Sad time. But that's fine. Oh, I remember seeing you do that. That didn't remember what it was called. Yeah. But no, they're all doing that at the moment. I'm like, ah, shit. Cause yeah, it's like, I haven't gone to, the last time I went to AP Sesh was the 2nd of October. Last time I went to AP Sesh was the 2nd of October. And then PAX happened, and my birthday, and then the subathon, and then I just kind of fell over my own fucking ass. And I haven't gone, and I need to go. Because I miss it. I miss my friends there. I have a lot of friends there. Expansion slot on the frame for potential mouth tracking? Oh my god. Yeah! Exactly! The potential! Yeah, exactly. Like, genuinely, the fact that it has that expansion slot right at the exact spot where you could add a mouth tracker, fucking crazy technology. So over a month. Yeah. A bit silly. It's gotta be. Like 100% it's gotta be. Like, I guarantee. There's no way it's like not for that. No way it's not for that. Like, very much it's not. Like, it's gotta be for that. Oh, Beef, look at this lineup in VR. Ooh, lineup in VR? Hold up. Ooh, okay. Is this for the next set you're doing? Hold up, the times. On the 21st. Okay. 8 p.m. 2 a.m. Okay. Okay, you cook it with this one. That looks like a very good set. That looks like a fucking good set. American time. Okay. What time Australian will you be playing? What time Australian will you be doing your set? I started working on a thing last week and I'm super excited about it, but it's going to take me so long to get right. Ooh, what are you working on? What we got? Wait, we are Aussie? Yeah, Russian. We're Aussies. 2 p.m. Wait, 2 p.m. Like the afternoon? Like 2 in the afternoon. If it's 2 in the afternoon, I should be able to fucking go. I'll make it fucking work. Unless I'm outside. Hey, yo! Hello, hello!
The Corker bloke raided the Beef Squad with 4 viewers.
How you doing? I hope you're doing well. How have you been? And what were you up to today? What were you playing? Also, yeah, it seems like a bunch of my shit's broken because my, like, shout-out thing didn't work. My shout-out thing should have worked. I think it is to do with my, like, bot thing. If I run this, will it work? Zell tech support moment? Maybe. It says the button's executed, but then it's not giving me the thing. Oh wait, that's the, like, raid message. Run. Okay, it's just not working. Yeah, I think I know what's up. I think I know what's up with the software. I need to, like, fix the thing. But nah, how you doing? I hope you're doing well. If you need a raid and run as well, I fully understand. But thank you so much for bringing your community over. But yeah, Zell tech support moment do be real. Do be very real. Time because of time zones. Okay, cool, yeah. I'm zelling it. I'm zelling it. Oh god, here we go. Okay, I'm done with the hot chucky. Also, I've been streaming for almost 5 hours. My god. Gotta go. Have a great rest of the stream. All good, Zell. No, fucking, I said Zell. It's because I saw Zara's message saying zelling it. All good day. I'm so sorry about that. All good day. You have a good rest of your night. And yeah, I think I am starting to get to loopy hours. I'm like having tism when it comes to reading messages at the minute, it seems. So maybe we also raid out. Maybe we also take the raid out because we've been streaming for 5 hours. That's crazy. See you, Zell. Apparently Dale's Zell now. Bye, Zell. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm stupid. Who's up, Zellin? They on? Oh my god, Zara. Fucking hell. New merch with every quote related to I'm pottering. Oh my god, that should be your merch. That genuinely should be your merch. We are all Zell now. I see. Hi, nice to meet you. I am Zell. God damn it. I'm having so much fun coming up with lore for, what is that? Erdite? But good game? But gods, this game is gonna be sad. Erdite. What is this? Erdite. I am confused. I do not know what that means. Oh my god, hi Zell. Are you... Oh my god. Okay, we're raiding out chat. I'm sick of your bullshit. But meaning having or sharing great knowledge or learning. Ooh, I see. Okay. Fancy word. I am dyslexic, so fancy word is hard. Fancy word is difficult. Because one of the central themes of the game is communication by learning. Ooh, that's fun. Zeef feels gross. I do not like that combination. I don't like that combination. I don't think I'm a fan of that one. I don't like that one. Okay, Zelf does sound like a twink name. So you know what? That one kind of works. Okay, Belf? I don't like Belf. For obvious reasons. Belf sounds like a different creator that has a very different demographic. Who do I want to raid? Hold up. I'm gonna go back to look at the OzTubers category. Raid into someone new. This person has a hot model. You know what? Their model, fucking nice. Their model, very fucking nice. They are also in OzTubers. They seem to also be in a different, like, team as well. Oh, they're with, like, Megas. They're in Megas team. Okay. But they are in Aussie. I did see that they were in OzTubers. So let's... we'll give them a raid. Because, damn, their model looks nice. And they're playing Uma Musume, so you guys get your autism! You get your Umatism! I finally let you guys go have your Umatism! Be happy! Mega, yeah! Great person. Mega is great. Mega is very great. It seems like, yeah, this person is in, like, their stream team. So I would assume they are also a very good person. Oh my god. Is it, Minix? Yeah. I don't know how to pronounce her name. I think it's Minix? Yeah. But yeah, we go raid Minix. Their model looks fucking hot. Sorry, chat, I bark. I bark at a hot woman. I make silly noises when I see hot women. Okay. God damn it, you guys are cooked. Okay, I'm gonna go have a good night. I'm gonna raid. We're gonna raid. We're gonna have a good time. We're gonna use the raid emotes. Like good chat. And we're gonna be normal. Right, chat? Okay, have a good night. I won't be... Oh, stream's already rated out. All good. Blah.